Creepy, creepy.
The first song sounds like Lana Del Rey.
Yeah, it is.
Wow,
Of
my
course the gay
brain.
would know it.
Mm-hmm.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying it's a thing.
It means
The gay.
it means your ability to identify music is unparalleled. It's a compliment.
That
And
is
Lana
true.
Del Rey.
Okay, not only gay people listen to Lana Del Rey. That's such a lie.
I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying that's the case. All I'm saying.
Yeah, closets.
Well, to be fair, no one straight listens to Lady Gaga, but
that must mean that twice, Sana is gay.
Sana is gay.
Listen, we've all always known it. Her bestie trip with Mion. Come on. I mean, that was a
Did
honeymoon.
everybody level up last session?
I believe so.
Good.
I believe so.
I think everyone did.
Yep.
Okay.
Level 5, right?
I
Yeah.
went up from
Yeah.
3 to 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've known what my costume's going to be for a while. I'm really curious to see the rest of yours.
I've known it for about a week and a day, and I'm very excited to share it. Mostly because I think it's going to cause some headaches.
But I don't know about the Brie.
This morning, he literally like unskipped session and everything.
Oh.
Oh.
I bet he's gonna like wake up like an hour and a half in.
Fashionably late.
As if
I don't know about Bree.
I feel like
Maybe.
Jay's costume would be, I wanted to go as the best wizard of all time, but then I'd be myself.
Like, when did she last talk? That was on the 21st.
Yeah, our girl has disappeared.
Anybody heard from her since the 21st?
No.
Nope.
Well, she's a busy gal.
That's true.
I just hope she's okay.
Me too.
Yeah.
There was one time when I first started Sworn on the Sticks that I had a player who we did character creation, we did everything, and then we were going to do session 0, and they didn't show. And then session 1, they didn't show, and I had to kick them out of the game because, like, I don't know where they went. They weren't responding to me. Found out later they got shot.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Yeah, they were in the hospital.
Well, I hope Brady didn't get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
Hold her
horrendous.
hands.
It's like,
I don't hesitate, bitch.
It's like, why weren't you at the session? It's like, oh, I just got shot. What?
That's such an AO3 author thing to say, though.
What? No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Like, hey guys, sorry for the late update. I got shot and my uncle died, and I also
got hit by a bus.
At the same time. But it's fine. Here's your chapter.
Oh, don't forget the classic. Wrote this instead of sleeping.
All right, let's begin. Everybody, welcome back to the channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I got this little thing. No.
Aww.
So
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for Wednesday mornings, session 11. We're hoping to hear back from 2 of our players that should be here, but we will, I guess, see.
I want to point out that
Well,
Lemon is a hater and he does not want to match with me.
yeah, it's like it's like you
You're
guys
the
both
first
showed
option,
up, and
Lemon.
like you both were like, "Well, one of us has to change."
Yes, bestie shit.
Last episode, we finished off some of our classes, and especially we had a very special Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom where we had our boggarts. We got to show off some of those, find out some of our classmates' boggarts. Oh gosh. And we were able to show off our own deepest, darkest fears. And then after that, we had the option of just moving on or doing, a bit of role play after, and we ended up doing the role play. It was really, really good role play. You guys had some amazing scenes. But now we are back for a new evening. The evening at Hogwarts is alive. Tonight the clock announces the beginning of Halloween night. Students hustle through the halls, their costumes transforming them into werewolves, mermaids, patronuses, and dementors. The smell of cinnamon and pumpkin teases the air as the distant silhouette of Hogsmeade twinkles through the castle windows. Giggles and chatter echo in the corridors. The excitement is as palpable as the magical energy coursing through this castle. Amid the bustle, students prepare to head to the awaiting village. Our view narrows and fades toward the Hufflepuff girls' dormitory, where our friends are still getting ready. Costumes almost adorned, the thrill of Halloween, sweet taste on the tip of your tongue. This is happening now. Hopefully a magical night that no one will be able to forget. Right now, Sylvie, as you are in your own little area, curtains drawn, finishing the last little details on your costume, you can hear other voices in the common room. Be like, Juniper, do you know where I put my antlers? They're in your bag, Macy. Edge of your bed? Oh, thank you. You can hear on the side. You peek out and can see Juniper coming out of her little area. And she's got these what is it? It's practical. It has like a bunch of vines that come up and are connected by fishing wire to like her shoulder. And so they all kind of like bounce around like this. She's a venomous tentacula. And nearby you can hear Rin be like, "Come on guys, let's go. I want to go off already. If you want to go, you can go by yourself," Delilah says. What's the fun in that? This is my first Halloween. Through the curtains you can see Rin coming over to Delilah's area, and Rin of course is wearing a fairy costume with like little wings that flutter from behind her. Delilah, don't look in my curtain. She like pushes the curtain closed. As for you, Sylvie, when you look into the mirror and see yourself, what do we see?
So I wasn't really sure how to play this. So my thought would be, there is a Japanese cartoon. It's a princess, so she's called San, and it's like she's like a wolf girl, if anyone knows it.
Anime
Yeah, let me get. It says
wolf
like,
girl.
yeah,
Princess
I
Mononoke?
believe. Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I kind of feel like I would have in Muggle studies, obviously learning about like ancestry and anthropology and stuff, I probably would have been like, oh, that looks like a really cool, strong woman. And I feel like I want to dress up very tribal like, but I'm very, very like shy because I feel like I'm not sure if that's fitting with everyone else. So I'm going to be the last person to maybe leave the dorm and just spy on everyone first.
All right. Remind me, Melanie, you are Ravenclaw, yeah? Oh, just making sure. Okay. So you'd see Rin eventually meet up with Macy. Macy was talking about her antlers. That's because she is a jackalope. She's this really cute, like fuzzy onesie that she has on. It's white fur with like big ears, antlers on one side, and like tiny little wings on the back. This little like rotund belly and like big flat feet go off with it. Delilah eventually comes out. Juniper sees her and goes, "Oh my gosh, I thought you were joking. I never joke." And Delilah comes out wearing a banana costume, you know, with like the face cut out, you know, the two arms with like the yellow spandex underneath. So Delilah's doing that. And I think that's everybody in your common room. So once they're all gone, you sneak out from one side, take one last look at yourself in the mirror there with the like
Face
fang like
paint.
necklace, the
Yeah, the
face
fangs.
paint, yeah, the
fangs
kind of white tunic underneath and everything. And I think she has a black dress, like a skirt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a beige.
Oh, do you have the mask?
I didn't plan.
You can have it like on your back.
Yeah,
you know,
the
like,
mask. I'll have the
yeah.
mask so that I can hide if I want to hide.
If anyone is not familiar with Princess Mononoke, we'll throw it in game. Bam.
She's a wolf lady, a wolf girl, technically.
All right, you sneak down into the main common room down here, and you can hear, "Nice costume." You turn and can hear Nolan, who's currently sitting on one of the couches, obviously not looking at you, but can hear the creak coming down the stairs. He's wearing a white wolf costume. So he's got like a headdress on or whatever, like that goes over him, and a big fur pelt over him.
Wow, I love what you're wearing. We didn't confirm this, did we? Did we?
We confirmed this like 2 weeks ago.
Oh yes, I wasn't sure if you were being serious.
Do I have it wrong?
No, that's perfect. I wasn't really sure how serious you were, so I was a bit self-conscious. But you look great.
Thanks. I would say you too. I mean, I guess I would assume you do.
I feel great. Touch my tunic, it's soft.
He puts his hand out and like finds that, and you can like give him the mask, and he'll feel that on one side. "This is freaky," he says.
It looks pretty freaky, to be honest. I want to put it on and scare someone, but then I feel really bad, so.
"Here, help me up." Snare him up. Pull him up, and he still has his stave with him, of course. You know, it's part of mobility for him. But yeah, I think like he will start walking off. A bunch of us are meeting out in the clock tower courtyard. I'm sure that you want to meet with Roderick and everybody.
Hell yes. Roderick's been talking about his outfit all week and not shared anything with me. So I'm so excited to see what he's put together.
And you guys head off together. Elsewhere, over at the Slytherin boys' dormitory. Because Edward, you are Slytherin. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm spot on tonight. With Lemon, it's easy because he's got the Slytherin Common behind him. Okay. Right now, the Slytherin boys' dorm is fairly quiet because, of course, it's just you two and Levi. Levi in here keeps going, oh, fucking asshole. Why can't I get this? That doesn't look right. You can hear from his, like, you guys don't have curtains necessarily. You guys have, like, paper partitions that have, like, designs all over them. Roderick, can I get your help?
Yeah. Okay.
Don't be weird about it.
I just said okay. I'm not being weird about it. I'm coming.
No, it's a warning. You come over. You like, go around to the other side, and Levi currently is struggling with a zipper.
Are you stuck?
Along his back. I can't get it. It's
Wait.
on the back. What's going on?
I'll use
You
my
see
big
him
strong hands.
wearing a skirt, thigh-high boots, and like something like a bandana sort of thing. He is Sailor Moon. He's got a wig on too. He's trying to fix the wig right now.
What are you dressed up as? Is it like a popular witch or something?
Popular wig? Oh no, this is like a Japanese thing. It's one of my favorite shows, like a play.
Oh, this is an opera singer.
Sure. He just accepts it.
Okay.
My zipper's stuck.
Let
Can
me
you try to
help
fix
you.
it?
Yeah, of course. Don't move.
Ow!
Sorry.
And yeah, you're able to eventually get it up. Oh, thank you.
Finally.
And then he's able to take stock of what you're currently wearing, and whether or not you're fully dressed or you're like halfway through it. What does he see, Roderick?
Roderick is dressed as himself because he doesn't celebrate Halloween.
Roderick,
Yes,
why aren't you dressed yet?
because this is my costume. I am dressed.
You can't just come as yourself. That's not a costume unless you wear that every day.
It is. I don't celebrate Halloween. The fact that I'm even coming is
Don't
enough.
celebrate Halloween. Oh my gosh, are you Christian? You like
What's a
Orthodox?
Christian?
Like, okay, good. No, you should come to Halloween. There's gonna be candy and everything. You
I
really
am
never done a
coming.
Halloween?
No, I mean I'm coming. I'm just not celebrating. Like dressing up. That's silly. That's for kids. We are like
I see.
adults.
I see. You're scared. You're scared to
of
do
what?
something new. I
I'm
understand.
not scared.
No. You don't have to explain to me.
Oh, I can dress up as anything as I like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course. I'm not
Prove it.
scared. I don't know. I don't have it. Do I have? Wait, give me a second.
Roderick, you're not going to Halloween in a costume. Why?
Oh, am I forced to wear a costume?
Roderick, are you just not even gonna try to participate? That's just, come on. It's like a ball. You gotta dress up for it.
Fine. And he has to attempt the Veraverto. Give me a second. He failed.
What is it you're trying to do there, man? Let me see if
So it just becomes like a large butterfly and flies away. No, come back. That's my bag.
Why don't you leave it to me, Edward, to help you?
Okay. I was thinking.
Feel like that's when Edward steps out from his partition, looking like.
Levi, I have to thank you for throwing that book at me because I have to admit it's so good, and the fact that the main character shares my name, I knew this had to be my costume. Full Metal
Okay, I thought you were about to do Twilight.
No, I'm Team Edward Elric all the way.
Edward Elric. Yeah, I think that like he would like put a hand to his mouth like gas. Oh my gosh, you're like hot, he says.
No, I'm not Mustang. I'm Edward Elric. You know, Full Metal.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
So, what can Edward Elric, youngest state alchemist in Emestris, do for you today, citizen?
Mm,
Levi starts laughing at the idea that you're gonna make him a costume using
could
transfiguration.
you turn me into a fat orange cat? Not
That's not how that
He's-
works, Roderick. It
why?
would only last for a minute.
No, not a cat, like a costume cat.
Oh. Wait, are you giving
Hmm.
Garfield?
What's Garfield?
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Worry not, for I shall now attempt alchemy without a transmutation circle.
I'm ready.
Oh my gosh, stop, Hawthorne, stop. Levi
No,
says.
don't worry. This won't go as bad as it did for those two. I swear.
It better look nice, Edward. I have Nate to impress.
Don't worry. Just to check though, Levi, we have a suit of armor nearby just in case, right?
Yeah, I think there was one out in the hallway. Don't you
Oh,
go get
good.
it?
Don't worry, Roderick. If this goes wrong, we have a solution.
Okay.
By the way, we're gonna need to borrow someone's arm or leg.
Okay. I
Clap
trust
my-
you.
Gather a bundle of clothes or blankets or whatever, and because I actually have Veraverto locked in and Superior Wandless, clap my hands, put them to the ground, and voila, Garfield costume.
Absolute Garfield costume. It's like a onesie.
Yeah, like a big.
He's got like the
one.
black like lines on his back and everything.
Oh, amazing! You're a true alchemist.
I know. Thank you. That'll be 5 galleons.
My presence is more than enough. I will go chains because I'm not scared, Levi.
I've never seen like Garfield that was like that. Thing. Levi says
Yeah.
when Roderick's gone.
Yeah. What's a Garfield?
Oh, you too.
I'm still learning about all the Muggle stuff. Okay, the fact that you threw this at me and I'm like, oh, this is good, makes me think,
I'm glad you liked it.
is
It's a good
Garfield
show.
like this guy?
No, that's you, Edward.
Yeah, is Garfield like me?
He's not a member of the show. He's a big fat
Oh.
orange cat that likes lasagna.
Huh?
Sounds like me.
You like lasagna?
I love lasagna.
What about the fat part?
Well, that's not accurate.
We're gonna cut away. It's a perfect time to the Ravenclaw girls' dormitory, where people are moving around bit to bit. Nearby, Saoirse's like, wait, why is this wig so ginger? It's supposed to be red. A red wig. You can hear that nearby. And then you can also hear Drusilla being like, Janice, do you think these sleeves are too long? I don't give a fuck. Man, what crawled up your ass today? What are you doing in the hullabaloo? Hi, Annie. This is Annie. Annie's
Hi.
great.
Well, it's a good thing Roderick got his scarf to me on time.
Flick it back.
It is I, Roderick von Lockwood. I'm too good for you all.
I think like the moment you come out, there is a sudden gasp, like silence that pervades everybody bug-eyed, and then the whole area starts laughing their ass off. Except for Janice, of course. But I think even Janice you get a chuckle from. Oh my goodness. I like your wig more, Saoirse says.
That's because I Crenus muted it. Anyways, do you think this will annoy him enough?
Oh, I should have done a Crenus mute. Like, what class is that taught in again? It's taught 2 years ago, Saoirse. Saoirse is wearing a Ginny Weasley Hollyhead Harpies outfit. It's a Quidditch player. Sorry, what did you say just for that?
What did I say? Oh, do you think this will annoy him enough, or should I amp it up a little more? Maybe I should bribe Pie.
I have an idea, Drusilla says. She goes over and finds something that she doesn't care about, some kind of paperweight. Vera Verto. I think she hands over toward you, like, those, like, rubber, like, crazy teeth things.
You know what? I'm in.
Drusilla is wearing a like Bram Stoker's Dracula costume, so like the very classic like high thing, the red brooch and everything, the bit of like blood coming down. Yeah.
I am quite fond of the look though.
Thank you. Well, I like being able to like swish it around, she says, flicking the black
Jennifer
cloak
actually
around.
showed me the old movie of that.
No way.
But I liked the book.
She showed me Nosferatu last semester.
Really?
I don't get why people call it horror. I mean, it wasn't that scary.
Nah. I suppose. Well, I suppose my pa saw it back then.
I think that she's going to find this very funny, by the way. You two are going together, aren't you?
Yeah. And her voice like pitches up.
She turned me down. We were going to go together. Juniper, me, and Billy, but it's just me and Bill instead.
Well, I hope you guys have fun.
Yeah, if she's ever going to come out. Billy! Can I have 5 more minutes?
5, but we can't wait to see you.
You're going to love it, she says, if she actually put it on. Billy! She goes to the curtain, and then you hear like a high-pitched scream. Oh, okay. She pulls back. We're not waiting any longer. Oh, all right, I'm coming out. Billy comes out. She has a fur black onesie, a duckbill on, and has a pouch on her belly that has like coins and jewelry and chains coming out of it.
Oh, how cute!
You really like it?
I think it's fantastic.
I think it makes me look kind of big.
That's just the jewelry. Don't worry.
You look great, Bill. Thank you. Janice, are you really not coming tonight? Janice is wearing pajamas.
Would you like us to bring you back anything?
No, I'm good. I don't do Halloween. But it could be fun, with like going out with friends and everything. Billy says to her. Yeah. Sure. Oh, so you will come? No, that was no, thank you. All right.
All right, just
I tried.
well, sit an owl if there's anything you'd like us to grab.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Chin says, and goes to the bathroom to go brush her teeth. Who doesn't like Halloween? Saoirse says. It's like the best time of the year. What other time can you run around, not be yourself, get into trouble, and get candy all on the same night? For free.
And I think that is my cue to leave.
I'll see you down there, Drusilla says.
See ya.
Did I upset her? No, you're fine, Billy. They talk. Billy. All right. We all make our way in our own time. Down. Through the clock tower, the big swinging pendulum. Click. Click. And out into a fire-lit courtyard filled with people. Older years, all wearing different costumes, moving around, talking. There's a lot right now. And I think like Melanie, you step out into that main thoroughfare there, trying to look out for whoever you want to go with. Make a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Nearby, you see something you think might be her costume. There's a big tree in here. So like a bunch of paper, looks like made out of paper mache. There's like leaves and everything. You go over there like Juniper, and what turns around toward you is, in the eye of the tree, Taylor's face.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, Melanie.
Not Juniper. Well, good seeing you.
No, I'm an oak. Like not Juniper. Now Edward is already there.
Oh, hi, Ed.
Muted.
Apologies, muted. Hello there, citizen. I am Edward Elric, youngest state alchemist, and this is my tremendous companion.
And I am Roderick von Lockwood. Too good for you and too good for everyone else. Oh, and also very gay.
Damn, Taylor, she won the costume contest. We can't beat this.
Roderick, you have to wear a costume,
Yeah, Roderick, I thought I made you that thing and now you're not even wearing it. That's just
But you
poor.
made him something?
It's you can't miss it. It is bright orange.
What? Did you turn him into some sort of like Thunderbird?
And that's when Roderick walks out in a slim orange cat costume.
Meow.
Hello. I don't have that kind of thing. What's that supposed to be? Is that why you needed my scarf?
Yes. Why else would I have needed it?
I hate you. I do not like that. I do not look like that. No one will.
I think I look quite fabulous.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh,
hey.
two of them.
Hey, Garfield, why are you insulting Roderick like that? That's wrong.
Who is Garfield? I am Roderick.
Who do you think's gonna win Nate's heart tonight, huh?
Me?
Looking like that?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think I'm the sexier Roderick.
I am very, very sexy, okay? Who is sexier, Taylor? Me or fake Roderick?
I can't tell the two of you apart.
Okay,
I will give
so-
you a galleon if you say me.
That one. Wait.
Well, he just
You're a
pulls out,
traitor.
Melanie pulls out a galleon and flicks it towards Taylor.
Doink.
I will not stand for this. You know what? If Sylvie was here, she would be appreciating how good I look.
Oh, I'm
By
not
the
saying you don't look
way,
good. I'm just saying I look better.
that's so disrespectful. And also, Edward, I was supposed to be fat. I am slim.
Disrespectful. You think it's disrespectful to look like you? That's some self-confidence issues that I was not prepared to tackle.
Roderick, is that you? You can hear from behind you guys Nate walking in, Logan with him.
Oh.
Logan. Oh wait, no, it would be Darcy with him. Darcy's wearing a rooster costume. There's like the red crest and everything, the wings, all that. And Nate walking with them is wearing a like knight costume. He's got kind of like half plate armor on, like a red cape that goes down only one shoulder. Like a very nice metallic looking shield on one side and a sword at his hip.
Oh,
He
yeah,
doesn't
it's
have his
me.
glasses on.
Oh yeah, it's me. Hi, Nate.
No, it's me.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
why are you yelling at me? Of course it's you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nate, that's Roderick, and that is another student going as. You know who Garfield is, right?
He looks nothing like Garfield.
Of course not. Edward failed his costume. I'm not Gary. I am thin. I'm supposed to be. I wanted something fun so I can look nice and plumpy. Now I look like a stick.
Who's Finn?
Thin, not Finn.
Oh, Finn. Okay, sorry.
It's my accent. It's not you.
It's okay. It's
Okay, but like on a real level, Nate, who's the better Roderick here? I went authentic. I got a scarf and everything.
I don't know about you all, but I prefer the original.
Thank
I don't know.
you.
This new Rod. I don't know. That's like original Roderick, but I like new Roderick has that new Roderick look.
I don't have teeth like that. He looks like Bunny.
Melanie smiles, like big, like buck teeth, and like there's like no other teeth. It's all gum.
That's so disrespectful. My beautiful face.
Got the
What? I
smile.
look just like you.
Got the smile and everything.
No.
Roderick, you want to head out together? Yeah, I'm gonna go find Logan. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Darcy heads out.
This is
Sure. What? What did she say? What did she say?
This is revenge, you bitch.
Shut up. Yeah, of course we can go together.
All right, fellas, where are we headed?
I mean, Melanie, if you want to come.
Oh no, I'm actually waiting for my own Nate, who's, you know.
Is there
improved.
someone dressed up like me?
Oh, that would be crazy.
No,
Is
unfortunately,
Juniper
I couldn't
dressing up
convince her
like
to do
Nate?
that. Unfortunately, I couldn't convince her to do that.
Oh, that would have been great.
She
Delilah
values her hair
says,
too much.
and Delilah comes out. We didn't see her. Delilah is walking with Juniper. Oh no, we did. She's wearing the banana costume.
Harry, Delilah.
I wanted to wear what I wanted to wear.
Hey,
Melanie.
there's no shame in that, but I have to say, I look good. Not as good as normal, but
I prefer your usual look.
What
hey, I'm
was
an
supposed to mean,
authentic with
Delilah?
this.
Oh, that was Juniper.
Oh,
Mhm.
I thought it was Delilah. Sorry. What's that supposed to mean, Juniper?
It means I'm not very into guys.
That doesn't change the fact that I'm gorgeous.
You know, art is in the eye of the beholder, right? And Taylor goes, very much so.
I am not ugly. Okay, that
Well,
is
clearly not because I decided to be you.
Thank you, Melanie. Thank you. At least someone appreciates my divine beauty.
She smiles with the buck teeth again. Yeah.
I would throw up, but venomous tentaculars don't have a gag reflex.
Ridiculous. At least I'm not a plant. What kind of costume is that?
It's gorgeous, and it
I'm
is
gonna give you about 5 seconds to take that back, Roderick.
Or what?
5,
Juniper.
4,
I'm not.
You know, I could
taking
always
it
stand in
back.
as his body double.
2. What
If
did
you
say?
kill him, I
Bye.
can always just pretend to be him.
Oh, perfect. She's gonna she'll flick down at the ground, and this is going to cause Roderick's knees to flip around onto the other side of him.
Hey, now at least you can tell us apart.
Ouch!
Have a fun Halloween. She's gonna grab Melanie by the hand and take her off.
I will have my revenge,
Yeah,
Juniper.
No, she won't.
Nate's like, will you stop moving? He's gonna pull out his wand and try to fix it. Good try. Natural 20. Yeah, he's able to fix it quite quickly.
Thank you,
So,
Nate.
Perry, I take it I actually owe you now. You know what? I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you already did owe me. Many times over, might I add.
And I paid it back. What, you want
I'll
more?
have to check the log when we get back to the common room. She keeps like a log of it.
Stingy. I like it.
Sylvie, Nolan walk out into the main area as Melanie and them start walking out. So many people, Nolan says.
Yeah, but look at everyone's costumes. They look amazing.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Yeah, they look really good. Sorry.
You'll have to tell me what people are wearing.
I can see a lot of wizards, some giants, some trolls, a cat.
You see Brett, who's because you know who the fuck is Brett. He is wearing a whole picture frame that's like
Wow.
harnessed onto him, and he has a face cut out of the picture frame, and it's his face is in the picture frame, and the rest of it is a self-portrait that moves.
Nice.
You can see that. You would see Wilfred, who in this game isn't he going as the horse?
In this game, he was convinced to go up as a fairy alongside Erin.
Okay, so yeah, you'd see Wilfred in a fairy costume alongside Rin in the fairy costume. Rin seems really happy about it. Wilfred's kind of like, yeah, it's not his cup of tea. Okay. Let's see, Levi, Sailor Moon, Nate, Darcy. Oh, you would see Sadie. No, I'll say her later. And then Morgan goes, coming through, but you hear his voice above you, and Leg steps over you. And his legs are incredibly long. Well, Morgan, what are you doing up there? You want a broom? No. I'm just tall. His body not changed, just the legs. And that's when you're able to see Edward in like this cool looking costume. Roderick is the cat, and Taylor as the tree.
Where's Mel this evening? Anyone see
You
her?
will not believe it.
I can.
Why?
Guess what she dressed up as?
Roderick, mimicry is the greatest form of flattery.
I suppose that is true, Nate.
Minus the teeth, of course. That was gross.
No,
That
I
was
think
very gross.
No, I think the teeth pull it together. Really
Yeah.
completes the image.
Really accurate.
Edward, we sleep in the same room.
Is that a challenge is that a declaration of a competition then?
I think
No.
it's yeah.
Yes, thank you. More so a warning.
How could you say that? I made your costume. I worked hard on that.
You just ver to it, okay? I appreciate it, but it's not hard work.
How dare you? I did alchemy without a transmutation circle. Do you know how
Alright.
difficult that is?
Sorry, I forgot. Edward is an alchemist, and he dressed up as Edward, the alchemist.
Yes. I am Edward Elric, state alchemist, youngest in history.
And I
Hey,
dressed up as
guys.
Gary.
Gary.
I know it's wrong, I'm saying it on purpose.
I love it. Yeah. Inspirational lemon. He's already got it.
Oh my god!
Never mind.
Stack it for me, please.
Nope.
Okay, fine.
Sylvia, have you ever been to like a Hogsmeade Halloween?
Never. This is my first, so I didn't really know what to expect. But I
used to go
am.
all the time when I was little.
Oh, wow.
Never
What was the
asked
best
my
one?
mother for the costume pictures.
Why?
They're embarrassing.
Oh. Oh,
This
I
is
think
significantly cooler than what I was going to go as.
What were
well, I
you?
think everyone looks great this evening. Even Roderick looks I look at Roderick. Different. Not what you said. You told me you were planning all week for something that
I
was
told you that I was going to go as the most amazing person in the universe, which was myself. But then they told me, you can't go if you're not dressed up. So I was like, okay, I'm not a coward. I'm going to dress up. And then
So-
Edward made me this.
you're in your pajamas.
It's not a pajama. I am Gary, the guy that loves lasagna.
Yeah, of course, Gary.
Who's-
We all know Gary, right? Nolan says.
Yeah, Gary.
Gary?
Mhm.
I
Someone
thought
would even
Gary
say
was a snail.
Gary's a snail?
Yeah, that
I have no
meows.
idea what you're.
Yeah, Gary from SpongeBob.
Meow.
What are you dressed up as, Sylvie?
I am a wolf
badass.
girl. A badass, yeah. So basically, we learned something in Muggle studies when you guys went off looking at dangerous creatures. And did you know the Muggles used to write on walls? And anyway, they used to wear these like little robe things. And then I found a book in the library that someone gave to me, and then I decided I just want to be this Japanese costume that the Muggle people like, and I look great. I'm like a wolf.
You're Japanese as well. Edward is Japanese.
Where's
No.
Edward?
I'm from Amastris. It's like Germany, but with alchemy.
Right.
So
But you
you're a
said it's
Durmstrang
Japanese.
person.
Yeah.
I'm
Also,
much
you said
cooler
it's
than a
in-
Durmstrang person.
But it's a Japanese book. How are you German?
He just vanishes.
Yes, it vanishes.
We offended him.
How are you Germans? Oh right, yeah. Japanese people don't know German people exist. That's yeah.
Apologies, something at the door. No. See, it's like
Okay.
written by someone from Japan, and then but it's set in a different. It's a fantasy story.
I like it. It sounds good.
Yeah.
Red.
Jim?
Ren, do you know German people exist? He's yelling off. Ren's like, actually, like German stuff is really big in Japan.
Is it? Why?
Rin.
Yeah.
Rin, do you recognize my costume?
I'm gonna roll a Muggle Studies check for her.
It's-
Yeah. You hear her scream out, "Oh my gosh! Wait, where's your brother?"
I couldn't find a suit of armor that fit the thing. And then when I asked Professor Dildro if he could enchant the suit of armor to follow me around, he just looked at me for about a minute, and then I think he muttered something about he's too sober for this.
You need a suit of armor.
Well, like, see, I should ask Levi if I can loan you the book. I got the book right here. You want to read it sometime?
Takes a look at it. I'll go get changed.
Man, this night gets better and better.
She steals one of the suits of armor in the school, in the hallway. Okay. We all head off to Hogsmeade. So many people are going across the wobbly wooden bridge. Okay. There. As you walk over the forest-laden path, you can hear the sound of crickets humming in the underbrush. You can see a twinkling starry night above with sparse clouds that drift overhead. Nighttime is coming. The village itself, cresting over the horizon, has little twinkling lights in the distance. And as you cross the bridge into Hogsmeade proper, the village is buzzing with a festive energy. Glowing jack-o'-lanterns adorn nearly every shop front, light flickering across the cobblestone streets. In the sky, imps dart about, movements agile and whimsical. Near lampposts, pixies shimmer, laughters adding to the atmosphere. And roaming the village, you see peaceful monsters of varying sizes go about their evening. A one-eyed troll nods towards students. A sphinx rests near Anti's glass blowers, licking itself clean. And like down the street by the Hogsbreath Park, you can hear a sweet melody of flutes to the bustling village. Tonight, Hogsmeade is a magical spectacle filled with Halloween's charm. Allow me, for what I think is the first time, to show off my Hogsmeade Village directory. So I actually made this. This is Hogsmeade Village. You guys will be coming in the south down here. Passing by Aunt Isa's glass blowers, tomes and scrolls, Serdman's cauldrons, and Mr. Gale's stargazing emporium. Nolan grabs onto Sylvie and kind of pulls himself a little bit closer. Don't let me get lost, all right?
Absolutely not.
And like Nate with Roderick's like, oh, I want to go get a chocolate cauldron. He says, we're gesturing over towards Surgeman's cauldrons that's giving them out.
Okay. He just follows behind, like.
Yeah, he'll like start running off, and he looks back to make sure you're coming with him. Nearby, Juniper says, I heard that the herbologist shop is putting on a haunted Halloween. A haunted house.
Well, I'm assuming you want to go.
We can make our way there. I think it's up in the north anyway.
Yeah.
It's going. Oh, there's a little sign here. Hey, when was the last time that you carved a pumpkin?
That's a hard question to answer. I don't think for a while.
Oh, there's a ghost parade on Pilgrim's Way. An enchanted fireworks display tonight. Heck yeah. Butterbeer and treats at the Three Boomsticks. This is so cool.
Well, I'm glad we get to experience this together for the first time.
Yeah. And so you guys go off in your own little direction. You would pass by Oakenstaff's Old Oddities. It's putting on like a divinations tent. And then Edward Taylor, now sounding like a bag of buckets. Taylor is walking there next to you in her very toed and slightly changed suit of armor to make it look like it was in the manga.
That is some impressive work you were able to do.
It's not that hard, you know. Professor Dildero's pretty good when you actually listen to him.
Is that what I've been doing wrong?
I don't know. Are you supposed to listen in class?
I've heard people say it helps, but I just think like I can do this, and then it happens.
Well, I mean, if you'd spend less time gabbing with Melanie.
Listen, it's a bad habit. Well, no, it's not a bad habit. It's a good habit. I like the hat. Is this an addiction problem? It might be, but regardless, no need to talk about Dildero. Where do you want to go?
She looks down. Okay, looks like there is a broom race, the jack-o'-lantern hunt. Dark arts. There's a mask making workshop. I think Taylor looking down at the sign here with all the different things that can be found all around the village here gets kind of quiet. I don't know. I don't really care. You know, whatever you want to do. She says kind of quietly.
What do you feel comfortable with? What do you want to get some candy?
Yeah, I think candy would be fun. You hear this slight difference in the tone of her voice. You're starting to be able to make out different inflections more.
Yeah, I think some candy sounds good. Got to start the night off with something nice.
You can hear a little hum from her as you head off into probably the low road where a lot of the personal buildings are, and just lots of students that are getting their bags filled up with tasty treats. One second.
I give the compliment that this is some good Halloween music to listen to.
I muted mine and just realized I listened to like a minute, 4 minutes, and I was just like, it's very quiet this evening.
Beth, I really gotta give you. He's back.
Sorry, I'm a little sick because I had to blow my nose. Dying. I'll be fine. Okay. All right. So there's a bunch of different things that are happening. There is a pumpkin carving. I'll throw this back up. So, of course, this is the village of Hogsmeade. Let me help you to get more reacquainted with it. So, down here, of course, we can see it says Hogwarts School is down lower. So, this is the main bridge that would lead you over. The main road that moves through the whole area is called the High Road. Then there's the Low Road that moves off toward the west. There's a few other like smaller areas around the way, like Druid's Grove that leads to Hogshead Inn, the Sunspire Tower that I made up. It's a little tower in the south. There is lots of stairs that lead up because the entire village is set sort of on a hill here, following the contour of the river. There is Charmweaver's Bend that has a few different places, including one that's not actually here yet. On the right here, you have Hogsbreath Park. Hogsbreath Park is a actual like kind of forested area, nice and green and verdant, and there's different buildings that surround it. There's also the artisanal gardens and a big stage house that's down here that they put on different plays for. Moving up, you'd find Cadogan Plaza, which is a very small, tiny little area that people meet in. It has a well. There's Pilgrim's Way that has a great view of the river. Across from that, you of course see the Hogsmeade Cemetery. Up here is where you'd be going to the Shrieking Shack. There's a forest up here. This is actually like a cliff, so the stairs would like switch back up the cliff. As you go higher up, you start getting into Hengist Square up in the north. Hengist Square is where Honeydukes can be found, and also the view, Madame Puttyfoot's tea shop, and seeing Wispwater Falls, this little pond, and there's a falls right here. Across the way is what Juniper was talking about, Dogweed and Deathcap, which is up in the north. There's lots of really cool places to go into. If you wanted to go to the train, that's off on the east to be over here this way. Yeah. Oh, and of course, in the center of village, probably one of the largest buildings is the Three Broomsticks Inn, which the doors are open right now, and there is music filtering in through there, and lots of sweet scents of butterbeer. Okay, I'm gonna roll random to see who goes. Sorry, 1 second. All right, let's see. Roderick, where were you and Nate heading off to again?
He was getting some chocolate cauldrons.
Gotcha. Okay. Just thinking. Okay. The two of you guys head over toward Surdwin's Cauldrons. There's a long, long line of people that are waiting on the side of the road, all trying to get their own like little chocolate cauldron. Now, there's I guess other things that, but you pass by Anti's glass blowers. Nate puts over his shoulder, seeing the Sphinx back there, and kind of pokes you and gestures. I think that's real, he says.
Is it? I thought it was just a very realistic costume.
And then coming out of the little alleyway to your right, something big lumbers through the area. Huge green skin, a large long mouth, and eye stalks. 3 eye stalks. Its claw is ginormous. It's like the size of Hagrid. Okay, watch it, it says. Oh, sorry. Nate puts his arm out, kind of holding you back.
Wow, you look so cool, sir.
Oh, that's very rude of you to say.
You look dreadful.
I heated up just fine before I came in here.
I apologize. I meant you look awful.
He starts crying. Roderick!
He didn't like it when I said he was cool.
You're a mean giant cat. You're really mean.
No, I just thought you wanted to be dreadful. I am sorry. No, you look great.
Why would I want to be dreadful?
I don't know. I said you look
Orlok
cool.
is a wonderful person.
And he cuts the entire line
And goes, trick or treat.
toward the guy at the front. There's a line.
Trick or treat.
He says kind of angrily. Treat! Definitely treat! And he goes down and grabs like one of the cauldrons, and he snatches it out of his hand, and like it has a wrapper on it, and he just throws it. He looks back toward you, a little pissed off, and then lumbers down the area.
Zorlok, not awful.
He ate the wrapper? That's crazy. You're not
Yeah.
supposed to eat that.
Roderick, that was a froghemoth.
A what?
You, you really have never been to a Halloween before.
No, my family doesn't celebrate it.
Oh, Bree's coming soon.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Sorry, what did you say, Lemon?
No, my family doesn't celebrate it.
What? Why?
We just celebrate Yule.
That's in Christmas time. You don't do anything during the arrival of the spheres?
No, this is my first Halloween. I mean, even
Oh
the
my
last
God.
years. What?
I don't know. You're like I'm just gonna pick you up, put you in my pocket and we're gonna run around and grab some stuff. Here. Trick or treat. Come on, you have to say it.
Trick or treat.
Oh, great costumes, you two. Great costumes. For the Sir Knight, he says, and leans one down toward Nate. And for the pretty kitty, he says, toward
Thank
you.
you. Gary, just in case you see someone else without a costume.
He like taps his nose, like understood. And you guys unwrap the thing and start walking down. Okay. We can go down the low road. There's like lots of great places down there. Lots of people live down there. I would love to see the Sunspire Tower sometime. He takes another bite. Or we can go up the high road. I wonder if Zonko's is open. I thought they were doing like a liquidation sale
Or
last time I was here.
we could go to the cemetery.
What?
Are you saying?
Why the cemetery?
I mean,
There's gonna be ghosts down there.
no, there's not. I mean, I always visit the cemetery in Hogsmeade. One of my relatives is buried there, so I would like to visit them.
Oh boy. And then nearby, you can hear somebody in like a vampire costume walking past, and there is a ghost. Or someone in a ghost costume, maybe? Who knows? But you hear, "Delor, darling, you don't look a day over 300. You say that every year, Leviticus. And every year when I get to see your smiling face, I am blessed once again. Oh, you big flirt," she says back.
That's so romantic, Nate. Look at them. I want to
Roderick.
be like that. Yes.
I want to be like that. Nate like looks at you like, were you listening to Headmistress McGonagall like 2 days ago?
I was. Oh, look, I know that the veil is very thin and whatnot, and there might be actual creatures here, but it's fine. They're not going to harm us.
Because we're in costume.
Because we're in costume. Who would hurt a cute, adorable kitty named Gary?
Good point. Good point. You'll just have to look out for the actual witches and wizards who want to do you wrong.
Exactly. Besides, I have a knight with me. I'm pretty sure he can protect me.
He will pull out the sword. Shing! And you guys will go down the low road off toward Hogsmeade Cemetery. Okay. See you next. Melanie. You and Juniper move off together. Do we have a plan as to where we're going?
I feel like we could just walk, find things that look interesting. Oh, I do really want to visit Honeydukes.
What's Honeydukes?
The
What?
best candy store you will ever visit.
I don't know. I've been to some pretty cool candy stores.
Okay, but how many of yours have acid pops?
That sounds terrible.
They're delicious.
You'll have to show me. You guys pass by Hog's Breath Park. The park itself is filled to the brim with orange pumpkins that are being carved, a little pumpkin carving contest. And Professor Hagrid is out there right now.
We
He
should go say
has like
hi.
a hand cart that has most of the pumpkins in them, and he's currently selling them off. And she agrees. Professor Hagrid, what are you doing out here? Oh, I grow pumpkins every year, bring them down here for the competition. I'm even this year they're letting me adjudicate. You mean adjudicate? Whatever the word was.
Well, hello, Professor. You're looking very dashing tonight.
He is wearing, I think, like, oh fuck, he's wearing Bigfoot costume, a Sasquatch.
You know, Melanie would find that very dashing, but she's also pretending to be Roderick right now, so.
Quick question, Melanie, are you from the States at all? Am I getting mixed up?
Who?
No, I'm getting mixed up. No, not you. Is there no one here is from the States? Okay. There's a funny canon history thing that the reason why the Ministry of Magic in like the US, Mukasa,
Makusa.
Makusa, because the reason why Makusa is in New York and not Virginia, like Washington D.C., is because there was a Sasquatch rebellion and they burned down the ministry, and so they had to rebuild it.
I kind of love that.
Thank you very much, he says, like taking his collar and flicking it on one side. You guys want a pumpkin? Oh, we're still running around. I got some small ones if you'd like. And she'll look through the selection, and there are like little squashes and like tiny little ornamental pumpkins and stuff.
Well, we do have all night.
I'll take the white one. Oh, that one's French, he says.
Then I'll take the green one.
And you guys are able to get like tiny little pumpkins for yourselves. She's going to place it like she's going to cast epoximize and place it on the top of her head for now.
Well, that's a very nice look for you.
You know, it's like I'm flowering. It's going to turn into a flower.
I understood that reference.
Continuing, you would take her along. In Hog's Breath Park, there's lots of nice places. Spintwitch's sporting needs are like renting out brooms for people to use for the evening, especially for the race that's going to be happening. There's lots of beautiful homes that dot the outside of Hog's Breath Park, and one of them you notice is boarded up. Quite a large building. There's like a gate, a metal gate that kind of is bent onto one side, and a big notice that says foreclosed. Ooh, it's creepy.
I want to see it.
You want to go in the weird abandoned house?
Why wouldn't I?
There's a reason why we're friends, he says. Here, let's grab some stuff from Honeydukes. Come back.
Yes.
Where is Honeydukes?
Way up north, so we might want to come back a little later.
Well, if we're quick. She puts her hand out toward you.
Let's go.
And runs off up the stairs. Honeydukes has a large selection. I want you to roll me 3d44 for what you might find in their selection.
Okey-doke.
I'll also roll.
Oh, 3. I was supposed to do
3d44, yeah.
1.
Ew, bat's blood soup? Don't knock it till you try it. Drusilla!
I
She
rolled
says,
2 14s and a 9.
it's just marshmallow fondue. Oh. So your first one, you got a 9. You're able to find, of course, the chocolate frogs, which there's a sale on. If you purchase a up to a galleon of candy tonight, you get a chocolate frog for free, which are worth a galleon. So
Yeah.
that would be 9, and then for her 35. I guess I forgot also to say a thing. Okay. The As you pass by Hengist Square and run off into Honeydukes, it is filled to the brim with students. The shop itself is quite gaudy. There's like a lime green paint for the interior, but then a black and white tiled checkered floor from underneath. There's lots of aisles with colorful whizzing and loud confectionaries from all around. There's also candy floss in the middle, like a kind of get your own candy floss booth. And then the counter has a lot of chocolate frogs behind it.
I'm supposing that's to keep students from just opening them.
Stealing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like
kind of like
buyback.
keeping the Magic the Gathering cards behind the
Yeah.
counter, you know? What she ends up finding is shock? Wait, is this supposed to shock you or like electrocute you?
Shock.
She like looks around. I'll get it. She like throws one in. Oh! Oh my gosh! You see her like as if she's suddenly shocked. Oh! It's spicy.
Yeah?
You want one?
Yes.
She'll flick one over your way. It's kind of like as if like every muscle in your body just like
Seizes.
suddenly seizes. Yeah. You look so dumb, she says.
I'm sure not as dumb as you looked.
She puts that in
Well,
her bag.
actually, I'm dressed as Roderick. They probably look pretty dumb.
Especially with the teeth. Oh. Oh, I've heard about this. Crystallized pineapple? Is it actual
But
crystal?
like, I think it's just a sugar coating.
That makes more sense. She'll grab a thing of that. Oh no, that's what you found, actually.
Oh, actually.
Mhm. Oh, you rolled 2 14s.
Yeah.
Roll another one.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
16.
16. You find exploding bonbons.
Yes!
Brett and Billy are out tonight with Drusilla, and nearby the exploding bonbons, there's like little like gumdrops, and oh no, I think that's wrong. Not gumdrops, like gum balls, like the hard gum balls. And there is a sudden explosion as you're like putting the exploding bonbons in a bag, and you can see the bag that Billy was holding of her gum suddenly goes everywhere, hitting onto the floor and rolling nearby, and she's so frightened by what just happened. What happened? Billy, Drusilla says. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know the spell to put them all back. And you can hear nearby Brett go, I got it for you. And he starts bending down, picking them up with Billy.
Well, I guess they're having a fun time.
That seemed weird to you.
Weird, like.
Make a perception check. She's like looking around.
Perception. Unnat 20 again. Dirty 20. Second one for
You'd be able to
perception.
see peeking from one of a different aisle and then immediately pulling back from where Billy just was is Wilfred and Rin. The two of them are giggling on the other side.
Yeah, that does seem a little, What are they doing?
I told him not to. Brett can Brett can have his own fun. He doesn't need Wilfred's help or Rin's. They're always butting their noses and everything. It's not theirs.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wilfred, I swear, if you hit these exploding bonbons, Wilfred like pulls away. He was just about to do it to you too.
Yeah. Brings me back to second year when I tried to punch him.
You punched him?
Long story.
Juniper's like, he's definitely really annoying. But
He's not that bad though.
I love him. Might be weird to say like that, but it's like I've always been an only child, and I don't know, he's kind of like an annoying older brother.
I would say the same with me and Cypress, but Cypress and I are cousins, and he's lip younger, and he's not all that annoying.
Yeah, he's not even allowed here tonight, huh?
No, I promised I'd pick him up some things, though.
Let's grab him something good. And she finds charm chalk. She'll slip that into her bag without saying anything. Okay. There will be no making out tonight. There'll be no making out.
Yeah, no. Especially not in this costume.
Yeah, that'd
Not
be
this
weird,
year,
wouldn't it?
not this costume.
It wouldn't be weird. If anything, it would make sense.
Give a little massage here.
How
Okay.
pray tell would it make sense? What, Roderick making out with Jennifer or Roderick making out with a plant?
Roderick making out with Juniper. She has the biggest crush on him, obviously.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to be alive.
Just this teeny tiny headache.
Oh no.
Oh. Woo. There we go. Next up, we have Sylvie. I rolled.
Oh, I've had my microphone thing down all evening. Sorry, guys.
I haven't heard any difference. So.
I haven't heard a thing from you. Exactly.
Yeah. Just thought you were really quiet. That's happened to me one time in a game. Because it was like a player that's normally pretty quiet. And so I've like accepted that they can be quiet. And then we were playing a game and then they're like, can no one hear me? And it was like 30 minutes in.
Oh no, that's tragic.
Like, no one can. That was a long time ago, though. Okay. Sylvie, you and Nolan, do you guys know what you're doing? Not yet?
I think so. Where's everyone at the moment? So Mel has gone to get candy. And where was everyone else?
Mel went up to past Hogsbreath Park and up in Honeydukes, and we had Roderick went down the low road with
yeah.
Nate and is heading over to the Hogsmeade Cemetery. And then we don't know for Edward yet.
Can you remember in the very first session we did where I got a hex bag that I stole? That's in
Sure.
Hogsmeade, wasn't it? Maybe
No, that was in Diagon Alley.
God damn it! It was. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to go. I'm happy to go anywhere. I think.
I think like you can hear, young ones, do you wish to hear of your future? There's a guy in probably culturally insensitive outfit in front of Oakenstaff's old oddities, sitting in like a little tent, and he's got like a crystal ball in front of him. It's got to be Oakenstaff. Hi, hey Bill. Oh, Mr. Anderson, would you like to hear your future? No, I think I'm good, Bill.
No, go. That sounds exciting.
He doesn't know
Yes.
how to.
Go.
Okay, 1 second. Um. Okay. So you move forward with Nolan. Nolan like is rubbing his temples right now and his forehead. Um, Nolan will like cough up the coins for you. Please take a seat. Oh, my stars, you must be Night Willow.
Yeah.
He knows that because I talked about you.
Oh yeah.
Nolan says on the side. No interruptions, please. Do you often feel an unsettling presence when you open your sock drawer?
Yes. I do.
Makes sense. The leaves do not lie. Says pulling out like a cup of tea that like the tea leaves are there. I see the mark of the wobble-toed spectre, a being of terrible inconvenience, known to haunt the ankles of the undecisive. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. No one says.
I think I already died. Interesting. Very interesting, sir.
It'd be best if you trapped your sock drawer. Best if you trapped it. Oh, and what's this? Bill, this card was just laying here on the table. The tower? Must be for you. Oakenstaff is like, no, not my cards, not my cards. And he goes through like his tarot cards on the side. You happy, Sylvie? He says, kind of pulling you away from the tent. Don't forget your keychain, my dear.
Go quickly. I'm so sorry. Go.
I could give you a way more accurate divinations reading.
I know. For some reason I thought that would be realistic. God, I'm dumb.
Why? You want a divinations reading?
Maybe. I'm very curious to know things that I shouldn't know and don't know.
I feel you there. It's a constant temptation for me. I think you can hear nearby. You can hear licorice wand. Would you like a licorice wand? Here, have a quibbler. Licorice wand. Here, have a quibbler. And you can see, you can hear in front of Ollivanders, because there is an Ollivanders in Hogsmeade as well as Diagon Alley. You can see Miss Luna Lovegood, who originally helped you to find your wand, is out there giving out quibblers and wands.
Let's go get some. Let's go get some licorice wands. I've heard they're amazing.
Do you have any chocolate wands? Licorice wands aren't really my favorite. Oh, and you can see Luna is wearing a what is it called? The things in front of her house. The oranges, the mandarins,
Tangerines?
Yeah.
Is it
Oh,
tangerine?
Luna love good tangerine. What are they called? Dirigible plum. That's what they're
Almost.
called. Yeah, super close. So she has a big dirigible plum costume on. Oh, Mr. Anderson, is that you? Uh, you remember me? Of course I remember you. You're one of the first ones I ever made. Uh, really? I'm honored. I wouldn't remember such a stave. Unicorn horn. Took a while to source. Ethically, at least. That so no chocolate ones. I'm afraid not. They all went out in the first 30 minutes. Would you like a licorice one? For you and your girlfriend? And Nolan's like, do you like licorice ones?
Kinda. I'll take them.
We'll grab some. And she does that. Here, take a quibbler. And she's gonna like just throw one into your bag or whatever you have. It was nice seeing you again. And she waves off, and you guys keep walking. Licorice wand. She's calling out to everybody. What does it say? The quibbler.
Hmm. It is talking all about. Hmm. What is it talking about? It's
The
talking about a
The Halloween Quibbler has a lot of different titles. Up at the front, you can see the different titles of the articles that are within it. How to know if your friend is a vampire. Hogwarts paintings go missing. Nargles afoot. Is the new Hogwarts Transfiguration teacher a werewolf? Dragon sightings in the north. Hebrides Sanctuary cover-up. And Halloween. How to not fall prey to the imps again this year.
Well, that's exciting. Especially the vampire one specifically.
You're not concerned about Professor Dildero being a werewolf?
Mm, I don't
I mean,
know.
he's
How
got that
likely?
like 5 o'clock shadow, right? Always coming in a little tired.
Now you've mentioned it. Should we go spy? Go check it
What,
out?
Professor? I don't think Professor Dildero's here, is he?
We just gotta wait until a little bit later, until nightfall, and if he's, if it's the werewolf season, evening.
I guarantee you he's at the Hog's Head. You can hear Sally and Sadie walking past. Actually, I meant Sally and Sam. Let me pull up what they're wearing. Sam and Sally are wearing a Fretting George costume with a blue and orange suit, top hats, and red wigs. Why would he be at the Hog's Head? Go ahead and find out. You can hear them say. I'm sure I could find out myself, he says. And you can see Nolan go into his pack, pull out tarot card deck, like quickly shuffle it and pull out a card. Which one is it? And you can see death reversed.
What does that one mean? Good, right? Right? Right?
I don't know. Death.
But
It's
if
like
it's reversed, that's like being reborn, right? It's like the opposite.
It's more like a ill omen.
Like extra death, like double death.
Well, Death card is about the end of one era and the start of another, but in reversed, it's more about like the ending of things. No longer another door opening, just stagnancy, decay. I'm gonna put
Right.
that one back. And he's gonna push it back in like, you know what? I think Dildro can have his night tonight.
Yeah. Let's go do something fun. Let's go. I don't know. Where do you want to go, Nolan?
I don't know, are there any abandoned houses to jump into? He jokes.
If yeah, that's fun.
I'm
Is there
joking,
anything else?
obviously.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, you do go to the dungeons a lot, so I never quite know what really is fun for you sometimes.
We live in the dungeons.
I know, but you go on your own. It's, for like tranquility and peace.
Yeah.
I relax in the
I mean,
bath. You go and relax down there.
well, you could join me from time to time.
Maybe.
Nearby, you walk past a oh, Bree. Hi, Bree. We missed you.
I missed you guys so much. Sorry.
Welcome.
I'm so happy you didn't get shot.
Shot? I am too. Didn't know that was on the table.
I told a story about somebody who no-showed. Like I did character creation with them, and then no-showed for session 1 and session 0, and I had to kick them out of the game. And then they came back to me a few weeks later and was like, "I got shot."
Lemon,
Well-
the fact that you just pulled that out.
That'll do it. Wow.
Bree, I've sent you in-game chat the map, as to like
Okay.
where we are right now. We're in
Cool.
Hogsmeade. It's Halloween
cool.
time. This is all of the different places in Hogsmeade.
Very fun. So it's officially Halloween now, because last time we had a festival, but it wasn't Halloween yet, right?
That was an
And then it's
autumn
officially
festival, yeah.
Autumn festival. Okay.
Yeah. That
And
was the
there's
lead
Halloween.
up. The start of
Cool.
the episode, we had the guy go like, "Man, they start sooner and sooner every year, right?" So now it's
Like
actually
April.
Halloween.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay, where were we? With Nolan and them. Right, you walk up the high road. You can see an abandoned building. It seems, or it's vacant right now. There is no jack-o'-lantern outside. You would be able to see nearby, though, the 3 broomsticks. The doors are open. There's a big jack-o'-lantern, like a huge one, outside. And there nearby is a satyr who's like sitting down on it and is playing a pan flute as you're walking past. No one will flick a coin their way. Thank you kindly. It seems the satyr is about your age. It seems like a teenage boy. The abandoned building has the outline of a sign that used to be up and has been taken down, but you can see the difference in coloration on the brick where it used to say Zonkos. The
Ooh.
window darkened inside.
So this is the abandoned house, right?
You would know more than me. Where are we right now? The broomsticks over there. This way? He like gestures toward the building.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh no, I was asking what it is. That's the building you're talking about?
Yeah, that
He
looks
points
pretty.
to his mom.
Yeah,
That's
this
Zonko's
looks
book shop.
abandoned.
I mean, I
Oh.
don't go in there unless I have to, you know.
Oh. Well,
It seems
where's
like he
this
doesn't
supposed
know
to
it's
be the
closed.
abandoned place? Oh. That looks like it's been closed for a very long time. There has not been business there for a while.
What? I used to go to Zonko's all the time when I was little.
Well, that's a long time ago. I think that is an abandoned house.
You can see there is a piece of paper over the door, like a notification.
Oh, there's a piece of paper here. Let me go grab it. Let's see what it says.
Soon to be Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
This is going to be the Weasley place.
Wow. They're really cornering the market, huh?
Yeah, so right now it's finitoed. It's empty, abandoned.
You really want to go into an abandoned building, huh?
Well, it's Halloween and all that, and it just feels the thing to do. Get haunted, spirits, yada yada.
All right, all right. I know there's a side entrance. Let's see if it's open. Come on. And you guys go out toward over there. Okay. Move on. Let's see. Edward, I've rolled you.
Yes, here.
You and Taylor are walking together. Where did you guys go?
We were just going to. We just kind of said, let's go get some candy because she was a little overwhelmed or indecisive, one of the two. Didn't quite know what she wanted to do, so
Yeah.
said, let's get
So
some
you guys are
candy.
going down the low road. You guys move from place to place. People say various things as to what you are, none of them real or right. Like I think like somebody ends up calling Taylor like a rhino beetle. No, not a rhino beetle. Somebody else ends up calling you. I have no idea what they would call you. Never mind.
The Pope.
The Pope.
The Pope!
He's blonde, right? And you guys go house to house. Taylor's and your bag is getting filled more and more. You stop by one house and the door opens. Professor Vector? Yeah, hello. Suppose you want your candy. You live here? No, this is just my summer home. Yes, I live here.
Hello, Professor. Wait, I don't think I have you.
Let's see.
Yeah, I
I don't
don't.
know. We're about to find out.
Jesus.
Wednesday mornings,
Nope.
arithmancy. Jay, Roderick, and Astra have
Oh
her.
yeah, arithmancy, definitely not Edward.
She plops down like a little like candy corn, like one candy corn into each of your things there. You're so generous, Taylor says.
This is breaking out the good stuff, aren't you?
Is this sarcasm that I'm hearing? Because I will not put up for it. No.
I would never be sarcastic to my favorite professor.
All right, get out of here. Get out. She shuts the door. Some other kids come up. And you guys keep walking. You can see nearby there's a Hogsmeade Community Garden that's probably no one's in right now. And this big tower that reaches up toward the sky with it's stone with like a wooden topper on it. Taylor looks into her bag. That was lame. Should we like fuck up her shit? We said trick or treat, and this is barely a treat.
This is if anyone considers this a treat, then they are a deprived. They have been deprived of the good stuff for too long.
Hi, Ryan. Good to see you. Was that him giving an advantage or anything? Let me check here.
I think it's because Breeze Cat was on
Eat
cam
the
earlier.
cat.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, we might
His
have
name
to.
is Mr. Ming.
Nice. We might have to show Professor Vector. We might have to give her house a little bit of a makeover later.
Later, why not now?
I like the way you think.
And what do you guys end up doing to her house?
Ooh, that's a good question. I want to. This is where Ian reveals he's not good at making trouble. Ah, I got it. Grab one of those pumpkins.
Yeah, she would have a pumpkin outside.
All right. Let me see. I should have this. All right. Engorgio.
The pumpkin gets so large onto one side that it dwarfs you and Taylor entirely.
All right. I should have saved that for later. What was my next step of my plan? All right.
Well, we could like splay its guts all over her house, or I could do another Engorgio and just crush her inside.
I don't think we should go that far, but
No one likes my ideas.
your ideas are great. It's just I'm worried that they might,
Be criminal, yeah. You
just
and
a little.
everybody else.
Listen, it's just that I don't think we have a good enough cover story. We don't have anyone, saying like, "Oh no, they were with me. They were over there." Oh yeah, let me see if we can't just Verito this thing to look a little scarier. Maybe like a nice skull shooting fire.
Point it right outside her door.
Ah, that'll get
If
her.
we're lucky, she might have a heart attack.
Is she that bad as a teacher?
She's terrible. She's really mean to Macy, especially.
Can't let that stand. Macy's nice. Macy actually asks if I get hurt when I, do anything. All right. Stand back. Oh, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. What I want to do, at least. You know Incendio, right?
Oh yes, she says, pulling out her wand like at the ready.
All right. Oh, no, wait. I got it. Turn the pumpkin to look like a dragon. Knock on the door. That's when we get the Incendio off.
We cut to, the ding dong. Why must I be here for this? All right. Last year the imps broke in. I better not be an imp at the door. And then she opens up the door and whoo! Just suddenly is frightened. And there is a huge plume of fire that shoots into her main front door. She falls backward, and you can hear a bit of a tumble and a scream. And she flicks her wand out toward the front door, and it slams shut. Taylor puts her arm up for a high five.
Yeah.
You then see her in her front window, looking around. Oh shit. Make a stealth check.
Don't worry. I'm very stealthy. Ah!
Taylor got a dirty 20.
I'm not even offering a subscriber bonus for that. I
Nat
love you,
one.
Ian, but
Nat
that
one.
is
Nat one.
this is gonna play out too well that I don't, unless you really want it, I'm not going out of my way to offer the subscriber bonus.
Mr. Hawthorne, is this you? She's yelling off. She's like getting up. Her hair's all
Oh no, I am
messed up.
Roderick von Lockwood. I am. Can't you tell by my fabulous hair?
Stay right there, she says, and she's like moving off. Taylor's gonna grab your hand and run with you away to the tower.
Ugh. Hopefully the old lady doesn't like climbing stairs.
Okay. we're gonna cut back in time. Hello, Bree. Welcome. Welcome to the game.
Hello.
I'll give you the little spiel to
Perfect.
immerse yourself back into the scene. As you enter Hogsmeade, the village buzzes with a festive energy. Glowing jack-o'-lanterns in the night adorn every shopfront. Light is flickering across cobblestone streets. In the sky, wings dart about. Imps, movements agile, whimsical. Near lampposts, pixies shimmer, their laughter adding to the atmosphere. And roaming the village, peaceful monsters of varying sizes go about their evening. A one-eyed troll nods to students. A sphinx by Aunt Isa's glass blowers is licking itself clean. And there's a flock of satyrs that are heading down toward the magic neep, adding a melody of flutes and sounds to the bustling village. Tonight, Hogsmeade is a magical spectacle filled with Halloween charm. And did you ask anybody to go with you?
Not at the moment. If anything, maybe Billy's with me, or
So then, our scene would cut to you guys getting out of Honeydukes, because we actually saw Billy, Brett, and Drusilla were hanging out over by Honeydukes.
okay.
Billy, you got to be more careful with that. I don't know what happened. It just went flying out everywhere. Astra, were you all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. What happened?
Oh, you didn't see? Drusilla says.
I must have
Billy
missed it.
dropped her gum. She's like little hard gumballs. Dropped her gumballs all over the ground. I was mortified.
Oh
Thank you.
no.
Thankfully, Brett helped me to pick them up. And Brett kind of
Okay.
nods. For all around you, Billy is in a Niffler outfit with like a black fur onesie, a duck bill, like a pouch with golden chains and pocket watches and things coming out of it. And then Drusilla is in a like Bram Stoker's Dracula costume. You know, like the red brooch, the like high collar and everything, like the
Nice.
blood. And then
Iconic.
Brett is in a picture frame, and the picture is moving, and he's cut out the face, and he put
Mhm.
his face in there, so it's like on like a harness.
Nice. Very clever thinking there. Astra is in a kind of a makeshift costume that she put together of actually probably looked a lot like my actual cat, an owl and a kitty kitty, because she has Stargazer and Clancy. So
Mhm.
she's the mommy owl and the mommy cat. She's like kind of decorated with like owl feathers and then cat ears.
That's so creative. I love it.
That's what
And
she's in. And she's got them kind of walking around with her.
Brett is gonna move by your bag and be like, "What did you get?"
Oh, are we trick or treating?
You are, but there is a thing
Okay.
at Honeydukes where if you buy a galleon's worth of candy, you can get a free chocolate frog. Which Melanie, open a chocolate frog, D101.
Oh, cool.
Mhm.
So she's opening it now, or she already did?
Well, Brett's asking you what you got. Oh, and why don't you
Oh,
instead
okay.
roll me 1d44.
Should I roll that or just no? I think my
I'm back. Sorry.
do I roll that
1d44.
as well, or just
Just yeah, roll it, roll it, roll it.
okay? Let's see if I
And if
remember
you
how to
want a
roll.
chocolate frog, you can do a 1d101.
Um, I got a 4. Okay.
You got Birdie Bots every flavor beans and blood flavored lollipops. Oh, sorry, those are
Ooh.
mine. Drusilla says, pulling them out.
Well, what will I get in exchange? A trade is a
Here.
trade.
You want a pepper imp?
A what?
A pepper imp makes you breathe fire.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Sure, you can take my
There you
beans
go.
for that.
I guess I'll see what she gets. Roll me a D101 for your chocolate frog card as well, and I'll get you guys.
Okay. Roll D101.
Yeah.
Wait, why does it keep rolling twice? 35.
You didn't roll twice. Nope.
Oh, you're right. It just moved my results together. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Let's see. So first of all, I'm also going to roll for her flavor. I think it says 65. Yeah.
This is making me want candy for real.
34. You ever had the real Birdie Bots every flavor beans?
Yes, I have.
So she'll like take a few. Honey. Hey, nice. Billy's like, you're very lucky. I don't think I could take those anymore after I got earthworm.
No, thank you.
Meanwhile, I have to open up my thing to see what you guys got. Ghostbusters came on. I'm not liable for how I act. It's so funky. I always forget how funky it is. Okay.
I always sing the song incorrectly, so now I'm gonna have the wrong lyrics version of that song stuck in my head. Instead of Ghostbusters,
Who you
it's
gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
I'm trying to find it on the PDF here, but it's 118 pages and does not like to load.
Oh.
Ugh.
As you're doing
Okay.
that, one of my ideas was for Asha to go poke around the cemetery because she's kind of a spooky queen like that. So if there's an opportunity for that, I'm just throwing that out there as an area of interest.
Oh, I have a feeling you're gonna regret that decision, assuming you are there at the same time as a certain other pair is.
Melanie, you got Dunbar Oglethorpe. It's a silver card. A British wizard who served as the chief of the Quidditch Union for the administration and betterment of the British League and its endeavors. There's the whole one. I'll send that in rolling. There you go. I don't know why it came out like that. The title. I'm not fixing that. I'm just gonna redo it. Dunbar Oglethorpe.
Looks like my cat tried to type that.
There you go. And then you just got a 35, huh?
Yep. Wait, I got a 4 and then a 30. Oh, the 4 was for the other candy, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I did a D44 and then a D101.
Yeah, your
So for the
D101 is
101.
35. You also got a silver card. And I think Brett would be like, oh, no way. I really like this guy. I've seen some of his work. It says Bowmanirite. It's all written one word, and you can see a goblinish man in the frame. He's there with like a hammer on one side. He's very old. He's got scraggly like white hair. He's got a blacksmith's uniform on, and you can see him hammering away at like a little silversmithing thing. He is a full goblin and a skilled metal charmer who has served Diagon Alley for over 150 years.
Wow. Very cool. How is
I
it that you
didn't.
know about this guy, Brett?
I've met him.
Really?
I wonder if he'd sign. No, I probably wouldn't. He's a bit of an ornery guy.
Oh. Well, I bet if maybe we asked nicely or brought him like the chocolate, he would sign the card.
Oh, I should find out what his favorite candy is.
That would be a good idea.
I've always liked his work because he does imbuements on items as well as enchantments. So he makes like beautiful works of art, all out of metal, of
Mhm.
course. Not really my medium. Could you imagine me, in a blacksmithy, just hammering away?
I mean, you are a crafty type, so I can see it.
Yeah, but do I really have the muscles for it? He says, doing like a little flex, joking around. He's
I
like,
think it's not just muscle, I think
whoa,
it's technique.
sure.
But
That's what I'll tell
maybe.
myself when I cry myself to sleep at night.
Oh no,
Brett
don't be
says
doing
as a
that.
joke.
Don't be doing that.
Hey, Bill and I are gonna head up to the falls. You guys coming? Yeah, like if you want. Was there somewhere you wanted to go, Astra?
I was kind of interested in poking around the cemetery. They don't
Or
scare me like most, so I'm always curious.
do you have a death wish?
I'm not-
Billy says.
Maybe I might actually. No, I'm talking to my therapist about it. No, no,
I'll
no.
make sure that she doesn't get in too much trouble. Brett says. We'll find you guys later. Of course.
Fun.
The two of you
I have
guys
my guard
walking around.
dog. I have my guard cat and my guard owl to help be my eyes and my whiskers on the ground.
Oh, I thought you
We'll
were
be
calling
okay.
me your guard dog.
No, no, no. Not a dog at all.
And you guys pass by a place where you hear a familiar voice. Licorice wand. Here, have a quibbler. Licorice wand. Here, have a quibbler.
It's my cousin Luna.
Oh my gosh. Miss Lovegood? She has a dirigible plum costume on.
Oh,
Oh,
cute.
hello,
Hey.
Stra. She's gonna like come over and like give like a
Hi,
big hug.
Luna.
Look, I can't really hug
Oh,
you because it's quite big. I'd have to take it off, but
a side hug.
it's so good to see you. I didn't think you'd be out tonight.
Me too. Yeah, I was able to make it out. So, have you guys been busy?
Astra talks about you all the time. Brett says, "Oh, does she now? We
Yes.
were busy. We were giving out chocolate ones. No, nobody likes licorice anymore. I like licorice," Brett says. "Oh, here, have a licorice wand and a quibbler." Oh, yeah, sure, thanks.
That's very kind and generous of you. Thank you. I still like licorice. I'll take some.
And she will hand some down toward you. Do you want to see the place?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, we can afford a detour from the cemetery. And the door opens as Luna leads you inside. She leaves the bowl of licorice wands out. It's like, please take one. No one takes any, except for Reese, who comes by. Oh, I love these. Mm. Um, she leads you into the storefront of Ollivander's. It's very reminiscent of the one in Diagon Alley. There's so many boxes around, but it seems to be a lot better organized. She apparently has done a lot of work to have all the boxes be good. She sorted them by, I feel like she sorts them not by their number, but by their color. Like, it's like
She's
the
an
red
aura
boxes are
girly.
over
Her
here.
aura is green, so there's going to go in
Mhm.
the green aura section. Yeah. I
Um,
can tell this place has your touch, Luna.
we're looking after it all alone now. My apprenticeship is kind of half done. I'm a journeyman now. Journeywoman.
Oh, how's that going? Are you excited?
It's been daunting for a long while. It took many years to be researching different kinds of combinations of wandwoods and cores. I'm working on a new core. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
And she'll walk with you toward the back where there's like a little woodworking shop and there's like wood shavings all over and a lathe. It looks like she shows you the one that she's working on. That one doesn't have a core in it yet, and it has carvings all over it that make it look like a bear, like a
Oh,
bear handle.
that's
Um,
so cool.
and this like oddly curved length to it. The She goes over toward a cabinet and starts opening them. Second. Give me 1 second. There we are. I think it would make for a stiff one, but some of them stiff ones sometimes are nice for people. Here, look at this. She holds down like glowing, faintly white bone. It's been shaved down into like a sort of long toothpick.
Ooh. What's this one do?
That's a mooncalf bone. I think it could have an interesting effect when it comes to wands. Mooncalves are so gentle, and they have a connection to they have a connection to the stars. I thought maybe it might help for that.
That would be really pretty. I've got mixed feelings about it being a mooncalf bone.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't kill it. It fell off
Okay.
a cliff.
Oh, okay. So you're making good of a bad situation then. They weren't being
She,
hunted.
she nods.
She's like, yeah, I'm not going to break this child's heart.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I didn't kill it. It just died. Yeah. In terrible circumstances.
Oh man. Well, I mean, in a way, it's keeping it living on if it's still affecting the world with magic.
I thought so. You should come
I
by
like it.
sometime. I have my apartment upstairs. You could stay if you'd like.
Oh my God. If Billy were here, I'd be asking her if she'd love that too. Can I bring a friend?
Of course. I could tell me tell me beforehand. I'll clean up a little bit and we could have some tea.
That sounds lovely. Thank you. I'm excited to see it.
So you both are heading off to the cemetery?
Yeah. I'm just curious what's out about this time of night on this type of occasion.
Hmm.
Must run in the family.
If you want to go somewhere really creepy, you go up the hill. Shrieking Shack. It's said to be the
Wow.
most said to be the most haunted building in all of New England.
That's on our list. Write it down, Brett.
Not New England? Great Britain is what I meant to say.
I was about
Oh,
to say, that's my
Britain.
neck of the woods.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I get kind of nervous around ghosts.
Oh,
Oh,
ghosts normally are really nice. It's the poltergeist you gotta watch out for.
definitely.
And then as you guys are walked out toward the front of the store, you can see there's like a big thudding happening. You can feel it on the ground. Thud, thud, thud.
Oh, you can take as many as you'd like.
A big guy out front, huge dude, like as big as Hagrid. Green skin, kind of like a frog-like body. He's got 3 eye stalks at the top of his head, peering down toward you, and has a big giant mouth with like tusks coming out on 2 sides.
Oh,
It was just lying here. I thought it was free. I was only going to take one.
I don't think many people like it. You can take as many as you'd like.
Oh, all right then. And he's going to take the bowl and throw the whole bowl into his mouth, bowl and all. You hear the crunching of glass.
Mm.
And he like has a big belch that shoots out from him on one side. Oh.
Are we wearing protective eye gear, or do we just get sprayed with shards of glass?
I feel like Brett just like takes the painting and like takes it off of him and then like uses it as a shield. Thank you very much. Hogsmeade is the best, he says.
It is.
I don't think that's a guy in a costume, Brett says.
No, I think this one's a little bit more permanent.
And this big froghemoth is lumbering down the high road and away from here.
Ooh. Did you enjoy meeting my cousin?
Yeah, she really holds up to the hype. You said that she has a sort of ethereal quality around her, and she's so calm.
Mm-hmm.
She seems really kind.
She's the best.
Must be where you get it.
Aw, I'll take that.
And you guys go off toward the cemetery. Okay, that's where we're gonna take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. See you guys soon.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
We were talking about Roderick's flirting game.
Yes, my flirting game, which is amazing.
Alex,
Like,
we're-
imagine you're on a date, you're like holding hands, you're making smoochy faces, and it's like, you know what would really make this date like 100% better, like a gold star date?
Going
Let's
to
go to the
cemetery.
cemetery.
Yes.
Cemeteries are so romantic. I don't know what's wrong with you people.
I think it's marvelous, but not romantically. She would go there unironically.
I
I
think
see.
Roderick's going there unironically too.
Oh,
Mm.
interesting.
I think he genuinely. Oh, that was a flattering angle of you, Lemon.
I bet it was. Everything is a
Every
flattering
angle is a flattering angle, Lemon. Okay, back off.
Hey, I didn't say nothing. I said it was flattering, okay?
Sure. All right. Let's see how people's nights are going. So, let's get a recap of where we're heading off to. So, we've got Cemetery. We've got Melanie to the abandoned house. Edward.
last Taylor and I were hiding at the Sunspire Tower from Professor Vector.
Yeah, and then Sylvie was going to Zonko's. Abandoned Zonko's.
Maybe we should all join up at the cemetery. I feel like we should all
That'd be fun. I want to play with
How
you.
they-
Hi
guys.
on Roderick.
smoochy smooch.
That would be amazing.
Dang it. Roderick 1 is failing. Roderick 2, get in there.
The stunt double.
Yeah. And then Melanie rizzes up Nate, like, on Roderick's behalf.
Have you
by-
ever seen an Rumpet mating dance? I'm sure you'll find it absolutely fascinating. Let me demonstrate.
I think it'd be better if you just did it like Roderick, and it's like, dang, she's so good at this.
Okay, I could, and she probably would be like ironically really good at it. But like the Rumpet mating dance, tell me that would not charm Nate.
Totally. I remember it now from the movie. Yeah. He like flicked back his things and like
Yeah.
like leaned forward with his butt out.
Yep, and like rolled over and like dug like an S into the ground with his foot and like, oh.
Yeah. Okay. Roderick, you move on by. You pass by Pilgrim's Way on the way in, and you can see a parade of different ghosts moving from the cemetery out of its main gate. They do like little dances and touch down onto the river. There's a bunch of people watching them as they do this, and whenever they touch the river, the places become frozen over with ice. You and Nate are on the bridge leading out watching this, and Nate just seems like amazed. You never see this many ghosts outside of Hogwarts.
It's true. It's quite fascinating. I didn't know they can freeze the water. I mean, I know the temperature falls when they're nearby, but
I guess it makes sense. I try not to talk to too many of them. Although Nearly Headless Nick is surprisingly jovial.
don't worry. I didn't plan on talking with any, but it's just really nice. I guess Halloween, I can see the charm of it.
Oh, we're starting to crack that outer shell. Good, he says.
No, there's no outer cell to crack.
Oh, so you're an open book.
I yes, of course I am.
Okay. These people that we're going to visit, you like them?
We're visiting my aunt's grave. Come on,
She
let's go.
Okay. You push through the cemetery gravestone after gravestone put up on top of each other, clutter the area all around. There's you wouldn't be going to a gravestone per se. Instead, Roderick, you walk by and can see one of the tombs. There's a few of them out here. Is dedicated to the von Lockwood family. And what is the crest that is carved into the stone over the door?
So the von Lockwood crest is essentially a raven, and like a black raven, and it's like the background is white, pure white, and the metal is black around it as well. So this is our family cemetery. Whoever lives in Hogsmeade, that is.
Your parents are actually loaded. I thought you were joking about it.
They used to be.
What? You always tell everybody how much money you have. I mean, you used to be.
It's a long story. I don't have much to my name now.
Well, just like everybody else, then. It's not really so bad.
I don't know. If my grandfather could see me now, he'd probably think it's very bad.
I'm sure if your grandfather could see you with a halfie like me, I'm not sure he'd be very happy about it.
Who knows? He was a great man. My father, not so much.
Is he still, alive?
He is, but I don't know where he is. My mother took me and left, essentially. So that's a story for another time.
I mean, if you want. I'm really sorry. I never knew.
It's fine. He was a deadbeat father either ways. All he did was gamble away all of our fortune.
Oh, oh God. And I came in here thinking couldn't possibly be that bad if you had money.
Money isn't always everything.
I'm sorry, Roderick.
It's fine.
I grew up
And
poor. Grown up poor for the most part. My parents, they try not to let on to it too much, but I know that it kind of gets rough, especially during the new year. Getting new supplies and everything, always new books.
That's why I have to perform well. If I do well, then maybe I can get, some money from Hogwarts. Help me a little bit. But that's secret.
Money from Hogwarts? Oh, you mean in your future career? Do you know what you want to do?
I have no idea. Any suggestions?
Suggestions? Hairstylist. No, you change your hair color so often.
That is just Edward messing with me. It's not my choice.
I don't know. I guess you should do something that makes you feel happy to be alive. Personally, I want to do dueling.
Dueling?
Yeah, be like a world famous traveling duelist. Move around from place to place, fight people on the ring. I think that'd be super cool.
That sounds exciting.
Professor Flitwick did it before he worked at, Hogwarts?
Maybe you will succeed him as the charms professor later on. Who knows?
Oh, no. If anything, that would be. And he gets distracted.
What?
You can see nearby a little pumpkin costume. Round. Sadie is sitting nearby. She's looking down. What is she doing here?
Is he okay?
Make a perception check.
Let's see. Sadie, my girl. Perception. Let's see. 16.
Okay. You can see her like currently sniffling and wiping away tears. She leans down and takes something out of her candy bag and places it on a flat grave, like one of those little plaques that are in the ground, nothing more. And then she gets up and kind of like tries to steel herself and walks off.
I didn't know that she had someone here as well.
I don't have anybody. I'm not nearly as interesting as you guys.
I don't think that having someone buried here is a flex, but
Oh yeah? He looks up at the fucking little building that you have for the tomb. Oh. I bet you that thing opens to your voice.
probably. No, I'm
Well-
kidding. It doesn't. Nothing as fancy as that. It's just a simple door. Do you want to do the honors?
I feel like it's only right that you do.
While he does that, I just want to spook him, so can I roll for stealth or something? Just be like, boo.
It's like, come on. Yeah, so he goes to open up the door and clicks it open. He will turn back toward you like, Roderick, I got it open. Make a stealth check.
A natural 20.
Okay. You're able to slip by him and then jump out of the darkness from inside of the tomb. You can hear like a little yelp from him, and I think reactionarily, that's not bad. Reactionarily, he puts his hand up and grabs like the chest of you and pushes you back like into the tomb and slams you against the wall. Oh, Roderick! I thought you were like an Infurious or something.
You have a strong arm.
Well, yeah, when I thought something was gonna attack you or that you would run away from me, you asshole, and he's gonna give you a little thud in the gut.
Sorry. It felt a little playful.
He releases you, obviously. You're like, damn, all right.
But I got you.
I think he'll scoff and starts looking around the names that are emblazoned on the wall. What was her name?
Liliana.
You're not gonna try to freak me out again, are you?
No, I promise. No more antics.
Liliana, right here.
It will be saying like age 25. You know,
You're so young.
she was. You think you know why I hate divination so much?
Looks over his eyes. Roderick,
Yes.
Why do we come here?
To pay respect to my aunt. She was my family. How do I put this? They were not always the nicest. They are quite strict. But Aunt Liliana was always so nice with me. She was a diviner. And she really believed in that stuff. So, in one of her visions, she saw herself dying a horrific death. And she didn't want that for herself. So, she decided to take her own life before that happened. Quite grim.
Roderick. That's really heavy. How young were you?
9.
I never had to go through anything like that. I can only imagine. I'm not really connected to my family much. Just my parents and my sister. I can only imagine if my sister had such a hard time like that. So afraid.
She was terrified to do anything. That's why I don't believe in divination or whatever people call it. Just it dictates your own life. It's stupid. You should be able to seize every opportunity, not believe in some vision.
He looks back. He hears your words, understands them well. There's only one thing you can do now. Orchideas. He'll cast. And flowers begin to grow up around like a vine over her plaque.
Wow. Poppies were actually her favorite, so it's kind of funny how you made those.
Poppies are in remembrance. There's a whole language of flowers. Poppies, lilies, chrysanthemum.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's thanking you.
Don't you want to? Do you not know Orchideas?
Do I actually? Wait a sec. No, he doesn't.
I'll show you.
Okay.
This way, whenever you come by her grave, you can give her something new. He takes your hand, stands at the side of you. Wide stance. Okay. You're going to take your wand and move it like so. Moves it to the left and then to the right and then down and up. That last one is kind of like it's springing up out of the earth. Left,
Okay.
right, down, up. When you speak the command, you say,
Orchideas. Okay.
and now you may attempt Orchideas. You have an extra +2 onto the roll.
Okay. Attempt Orchideas. Yeah. He
Roderick,
succeeds.
what are you able to create for your aunt?
It would probably be a bouquet with numerous colors of poppies. As I said, poppies. Those were her favorites. So, and he will definitely lay the bouquet as nicely as possible on her grave in remembrance.
You linger there for a minute. He puts a hand on your shoulder, smile like you did it. Eventually, when you guys are walking out, you feel a cold draft hitting you like a frost. When you breathe, you can see your breath in the air.
quite silly all of a sudden.
Roderick, what's your passive perception?
13.
You see a slight glow. You turn around to go look toward it, and as you guys are in the doorway, you can see half of a figure. Long hair, almost as if they've just gotten out of the shower. They stand there, dress around them flowing freely, and a hand comes forward as if cradling one of the flowers. She leans forward to smell. She's beautiful.
Thank you. And thank you for showing me Kitty's. Been a while since I last saw her. Excuse me.
Nate goes down, takes your hand. You don't need to stay here any longer. You let her rest.
Thank you, Nate. You're a good friend.
He thinks on that for a minute, but doesn't say anything. Okay. Tripping. Meanwhile, Astra, in the same area.
Crying
You
her
and
eyes
Brett.
out behind the trees.
you and Brett would be arriving right as Roderick and Nate are coming out from that tomb. You can see Roderick wiping away what seem to be tears. Nate taking him by the hand, standing in front of him and talking. The two of them seemingly quiet, intimate, very serious, which is ironic due to, their outfits, which are ridiculous.
Sometimes the most ridiculous outfits can bring out the most serious of people.
Did you see
Sometimes we
that?
feel safer. I
Brett
did.
says.
I've never seen Roderick really get that emotional. I knew he had it in him, but I've never seen him
Roderick's
so
out here?
vulnerable.
He wasn't talking about Roderick.
Uh-oh.
So you direct him and he looks over there. No, where'd he go? There he is. And you can see stumbling through the street out through the cemetery, Professor Dilderome.
Where were you looking?
Right down there. And you can see the floating of his robes. He's not wearing any costume or anything. And make a
Then
perception
when you're
check,
about
Astra,
to-
to see how much you can see of him in the night. Here.
Okay. Perception. There we go. 17.
Okay. You see hanging from one of his hands, loosely held, a bottle he's walking with. And he stops for a minute and puts a hand up onto what seems to be another tomb. There's a few of them out here. Astra, I think we should go.
I mean, can we hide and observe for a minute? Like, this guy's been kind of a nightmare. I want to know what he's up to. And we have friends out here, over there. I'm scared for them.
Brett seems a little worried, but yeah, he'll follow you. Make a stealth check.
Oh. The prismatic hair doesn't make me very stealthy, but I will roll.
Where are you rolling?
And the character sheet?
Character sheet. Oh, it's just not
Is that
showing
not
up on
right?
the rolling channel.
Huh.
I don't see any rolls from you. It's weird.
That's...
I trust you enough, but
Okay, sorry. You said enough.
I'm
Okay.
like just in
I can
case.
re-roll.
I'm gonna see. Read.
I'm rolling stealth right now. Let me click again. Because it didn't give me a result either, so maybe my internet's acting weird. Ooh,
Oh, I got
that's a
yourself a 4.
4. That one's ugly.
Would you like a
Would you like a
subscriber for that role?
Yes, please. That would be really helpful.
If that fails, I have one to offer.
All right, take mine.
Thank you. I'm not trying to get yeeted again. Mm. 14? Much better. Depending on
Okay.
what the
The
requirement
14.
is now.
All right. So, you guys creep up closer. He's right. He got 19 on the die. He's there with you. He like pulls you back at one point, just as Professor Dildero like stumbles and turns around for a second, like fixes his pant leg and then turns back. Almost saw you.
You saw me?
He said he almost saw you.
Oh, yeah, we really have to be very careful. You don't happen to have an invisibility cloak, do you?
Me? Maybe I could make one. He says.
You're very crafty.
Alice, you should totally take them up on their offer for viewers. I bet it's legit and completely risk-free. You're right, everybody. Everyone knows that the best viewers are in Stream Boo. Every fucking, like, stream. And it's a different account every time, so I can't block them. So
So annoying. Boo.
Mhm.
Yeah, we've got to be more careful, but I really do think we should let our friends know that this guy's out here. I don't like that he's out here just messing with tombs.
So he's in front of one of the tombs, and he like looks up at it and then back down at the door, and he walks over and places his back toward it, slides down immediately, takes a fucking swig. He's drinking.
Apologies potion?
No,
Oh.
that is most definitely ale.
Mhm.
I'm drinking a beer, and you can hear him. You're dead. Shut up. You're dead. You're actually dead. I don't imagine that. No more speeches. No more chalk screeching like nails in my head. No boots on the floor like thunder every time you stormed in, thinking your voice was the only truth in that bloody room. He takes another slow sip from his bottle.
What's he going on about?
Can you believe it? You know, Katie said that maybe I should try to forgive you. So I should come here and let it go. And he's going to stumble up to his feet. Well, here I am, letting something go, I guess. No. I can forgive you. Not in life, not in death. You fucking asshole! And he's gonna throw the beer bottle at the tombstone, and it shatters on top of the door. And he like pulls out a wand as if he's about to fucking just break down the tomb entirely.
and he holds it there and like clenches his fist. And then Brett grabs a rock and throws it elsewhere.
What are you doing?
I don't want to hear your fucking voice anymore, he says. And he's gonna grab the bottle. Oh no, the bottle's broken. He's gonna grab his jacket that like fell off of him and stumble off past you. What the fuck is that?
What did
Brett's down.
What was that?
I have no clue. He gets up because now he's gone and starts walking over toward the tomb, which smells very strongly of alcohol now, sprayed everywhere.
Whose tomb is it? Can you see?
He like looks up. Ouroboros? You can see there is a symbol of a snake that is eating its own tail. The Ouroboros, it's called.
No.
Go ahead and make me a history of magic check to know which family the Ouroboros belongs to.
11.
I'm not sure. You've never seen this family before. You don't know of any of your friends. Maybe one of your friends might know more about it. Brett certainly doesn't. Guess is a good one.
That's so bizarre. I wonder,
I mean, if we want to
how
break
close are
in,
we to Roderick?
do you want to break in?
I think we should bring Roderick into this. He might know something too. He is a Slytherin and all. I mean, bless his soul.
Astra, you can go run and grab Roderick if you want.
Okay, I cast the little cone. I don't know how
Lemon
far
is
it.
AFK right now, so
Dang it.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess our choices are. I will make note of that in my parchment, and then yeah, we will attempt to break in.
Maybe Edward knows something
Is he
as well.
nearby?
Oh, wait. Oh, you're gonna try to? Nah, he's ways off. You want to try to break in?
I'm nervous to do it just the two of us, especially because I feel like maybe Brett, you're really uncomfortable with the situation, and I don't want to put you in that. I'm very curious though, and this guy's been
I'm
after me,
I'm
so I'm a
currently
little.
I'm currently dying with knowing what the hell's going on. You're
Okay, well,
talking about
good.
Professor Dilfero's
Okay,
after you? Since when?
yes. Oh God, I forgot that you don't know. Okay, well, you're sworn to secrecy, but this guy's he's been messing with my head, and I've been losing time because of him, and it's a long story. I can just know that he's up to no good.
You
And
haven't
it
told me,
involved
buddy.
defensive. I did tell Roderick. That's why I was curious
No,
if
I
he
mean
knew
like a
anything more.
teacher or something.
I mean, I
That's
don't know who to trust
scary.
at this point. He seems to have some conflicts with the librarian, at least. So I've just told a couple of my friends. 'Cause why would we tell the
Yeah,
grown-ups? We can handle it.
let's
It's
get
something
in
we can't
here.
handle.
He's going to see. There's no keyhole or anything. It probably only opens up to their own family members.
We definitely need to ask someone for help then. He
Yeah,
said Katie said
do
something
you
about Katie.
you Katie?
We
Katie.
should ask someone if they know a Katie.
I know a Katie. Billy's eldest sister. Her name's Katie, right? Or Catriona.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't
Billy
put that
calls her Katie.
together. That's right. I didn't make the connection. Okay, so he said Katie told me to forgive you. I forgot
Mhm.
what he said now. Okay.
Yeah, says that I should come here and let things go. Well, here I am letting something go, I guess. No, you don't fucking deserve it.
What did this Ouroboros What's the
Ouroboros. Yeah.
symbol have to do? And we don't know a name, so we
So the
definitely need to figure out
Ouroboros
who's
is a
here.
crest of a family. Now,
Um,
he realizes that the door doesn't really work for where it is. It's like the closest thing we'd have to do is break it down.
I think we should see if Roderick is available too, because he's in here too.
Oh, Roderick's here. Go grab him. I'm gonna see if I can figure something out with the store.
Okay. How far away is Roderick?
Not too far, maybe 100 feet or so you can go run off and
Okay.
grab him.
Okay.
Roderick and Nate are walking back together toward the village.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Whoa, Aster, what are you doing back here?
Astra?
Don't worry, I wasn't eavesdropping. Actually, me and Brett are just over there, and I
wasn't
saw
worried
you.
about you eavesdropping, but now I am.
No.
I was about to say the same.
Yeah, who was saying no one was saying eavesdropping.
I just
Were you
it's weird
spying
that I
on us?
popped up out of the bushes, but I actually I think I might need to talk with Roderick for a minute.
You can talk in front of Nate. I trust him.
Okay. Well, I will. Any friend of
Trust me.
Roderick's a friend of mine.
Me too.
Yeah. So there's a situation. We just saw Dildero in like right near both of us. I was out here with Brett, and then I saw you in the distance, and then we were preoccupied with Dildero. But he's going on about something, seemingly drunk, at a tomb, and there's like an Orboros, and we don't know anything about it. But we were thinking about breaking in.
Astra, I found runes! You can hear him yell back.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll help. Right,
Thank
Nate?
you. I didn't want to leave you
Yeah.
alone in case he came back. I want us. I don't know,
Don't
Nate,
worry.
if you know, but this guy's been bad news bears for me recently. So
Yeah, I mean, his
yeah.
transfiguration tests are not fun.
Um,
It's always like we talked about this
No.
one time in class. We didn't have any time to go over it together. He's a terrible teacher.
I agree.
Agreed. Yeah. Just also don't fall asleep around him ever.
Yeah, he messes with your head. See, he did it with Astra.
Yeah. We had to get a pensive to recall a memory that he took.
Nate's very worried
As
for
you should be.
certain
That's
in real life reasons, but we're just going to pretend that wouldn't be a worry.
okay.
Okay.
Roderick said we can trust you, so
Yeah, of course. I mean,
you're in the circle now. Sorry, it's a burden.
any
But
teacher that's
we need
messing with
help.
my friend's head is gonna see the right side of my fist.
I'm a friend.
It's a very strong fist. He almost destroyed my back.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, I almost blew out Roderick's back. Sorry, a little joke
I
there.
don't know about anything about that. Good thing I elected
Anyway,
this cone of silence around us so no one hears us cackling anymore.
Anyways, time is of the
Ponytail, right?
essence.
Yes, let's go find Brett. I don't want him alone either. He's a bit nervous, but I think power in numbers. Let's
he's
head that way.
when you guys get back, you can see Brett has somehow unlocked a bit of this door, and there is green runes that are glowing on the outside of it. He has his wand out and is like tracing them on one side. You can see one of them glows bright red, and he tries out another one and it like flicks from red back to green. Fuck! Sorry guys, I almost got it, I think.
Can we help you? What spell are you like? How did this happen?
No, I got this. It's an enchantment. If I can either break one of the runes or find a weak point, and then he holds his wand out, he'll make a spellcasting ability check. Well, I think I found it. And he puts his wand out toward one of the runes that grows bright red toward him. Come on. And then there is a little explosion that pushes him back. He goes flying back and skids into the dirt.
Oh my
Brett?
god. Brett.
Are you okay?
You hear him scream out in pain very quickly, and you can see a little red lightning spider over him.
Whoa, Brett! And Nate comes
Oh.
over and like kind of pats him down. I'm okay. I'm okay. Fuck.
What was that?
And Nate like perks up. I think it tried. And then you can hear a big click as the tombstone doors open up with a creak.
Astra, do you think it's a good idea to be here during Halloween? Invade
mean-
someone's tomb?
I didn't. Gildro was here first, yelling at this place.
I suppose so.
I mean,
I'll go
if anything,
first.
maybe Halloween does something like spooky and and there's only certain things that happen on this night. I don't know. I know things about the astrology and the moon, and maybe there's. I'm looking for a full moon right now. Astra's fervently searching through the trees.
The moon is 80% waxing crescent.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's close enough for some weird stuff to get through. I'm telling you.
Nate pulls out his sword. Standing behind me.
Okay, sword carrier.
Okay.
Respect it.
This is
We
only
might
going to
need
work
it.
one time. I hit this thing too hard, it turns back into a pencil.
True.
Oh, very smart thinking there. Brett, are you sure you're okay first? That's my priority.
I'm very flattered. I'll be okay.
You don't look
It
okay. Do
really
you have any
hurt.
potions for
Ugh.
healing or anything that can help you?
Can you stand?
And he'll try. Let's see. He tries and he stumbles a bit as he
Oh,
gets
Oh
up.
no.
Here,
He's able
I
to grab
can.
onto you and help himself up. I'm good. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
That
Oh
looked
my
kind of like
goodness.
them. Yeah.
How
Brett
did
says
we
back
get?
to him.
What did
They
you see
don't
while we were
finish their
gone?
sentence.
How did you get the runes out? Or like what walk me through where you were just now before we came back.
It's just a simple enchantment. So I decided to do a Specialis Revelia. It can show different hidden magical effects if you know where they are. And then with that, I mean, rune work is simple enough. You find one that has like a symbology for locking, and that one's the one that's going to be the most important.
That's brilliant.
I could teach
No
you sometime.
notes. That would be helpful. Maybe not in this present moment, but yeah, pencil me in. I think I want to make sure you're okay first, and you can't walk, so I'm a bit nervous.
Oh no, I can walk. I can walk. You just stumbled a bit.
I give a side eye to Roderick, like,
He
Rod,
says he can walk. We got your back. Nate is leading us, but if you feel any
okay,
discomfort, you will let us know straight away, and we're gonna dash.
okay, sounds good. And I think I might have some sort of potion that won't kill you that I actually made correctly this year. So thanks for the tutoring, but I might have some medicine to help you if it gets worse.
you guys lead down the stairs toward the bottom. Nate, good. Steps onto the lowest step, and there is a click. He takes a step back, and there is spears that shoot up from the wall.
Who would trap a tomb?
I don't fucking know, he says, and he grabs the spear and pushes it back into the wall. Steps down and helps people down.
Nate, be very careful.
Yeah, you guys be
Yeah.
careful too.
Someone does not want us in here.
Down here, there is like it's a bit of a larger catacomb. There's pillars that hold up the ceiling, like it's domed ceiling. On the right and left hand sides of the walls and the back, there is plaques, just a bunch of them all together. And they have names all over them, but there are two tombs that have been pulled out from the wall and are seemingly more on display, like the most recent people who have died. And there's two of them side by side.
that sit here nicely in the center of the space.
Their names on the plaques?
Specialis Rebellia is what Brett's going to do. And there's a little, like, it's a little 5-foot cube area he's able to target, and you can see there is this, like, red mist that's coming out of the seam of the tombstone itself.
This one's fresh.
That's the same thing that got me. I wouldn't open it if I were you.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that to you again. That's for sure.
But I'm not seeing anything magical when it comes to traps.
No traps?
You, Roderick, you
Yes.
read and realize, oh shit, I know exactly whose tomb I'm in. You read Amicus Caro, 1998. And next to him, Electo Caro, 1998.
Weren't out of character? Weren't they like dark wizards? The Caros?
Oh yeah, full-on Death Eaters.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
twins, weren't they? And they like taught
Twins.
Muggle
Yeah.
studies and dark arts,
Mhm.
and during the last year of Hogwarts.
So you would know about that, Roderick.
Astra, I don't
Yeah.
think we should be in here, like, at all.
I agree. Do you mind telling me why we might not want to be in here besides the obvious? Did you see anything?
It's the Caros family tomb.
Astra, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Okay, dexterity. 9.
Do you want a bonus?
Yes, please.
Bonus given.
Thank you. Dexterity, please. 15.
Nice. So
Sounds better than
9 to
9.
15. You like hear that name and like take a few steps back. Brett like immediately moves into fight or flight mode and like grabs you around the waist and like pulls you away. As you can see, the edge of his Specialis Revelio reveals the very edge of some kind of arcane circle, a glyph that's there. He moves his wand to cover it instead, and you can see a arcane glyph about this big with a less than friendly looking symbol on the side of it. You okay?
Thank you. What in the world?
Why was Diltero visiting the Caro family tomb?
And why was Katie trying to get him to forgive these people?
I don't know.
Is Billy's family anyway associated with the Caros that I don't know about?
Billy's family, Nate says. The
Yeah.
Blythes.
The what?
The Blythes, he says.
The Blythes, yes.
No, they're an Irish family. The Caros are an English family.
That's what I thought, but and we don't know if this is the same Katie, but we just didn't know what Katie Deldero is talking about.
We'll have to ask him,
Uh,
Brett says.
Alex, is it just Caros that are buried here, or is there any other last names?
It's only
can't-
Caros that are back here. And you can see a lot of names that seemingly are close, like Electo and Amicus. And they all die in the same year.
It's gonna be one of my questions. How old are some of these
Character-
people?
The Caro family has a lot of twins in the family. Like every
Hmm.
single generation, there's twins. It's crazy. They all die in the same year.
Like the twins, each set of twins dies together at the same year, or all of
Yeah.
them die together in the same year?
No, they each set dies in the same year.
Okay, I was about to say that's crazy. Okay, so if you're born a twin, you're gonna die the same year your twin dies. Is essentially what's happening in this family,
You can see there's like some months that are different, but
right?
same
But
year.
the year. Okay, so these seem to be tied together in the year that they die.
I don't know.
Maybe
this
it's
place-
like a curse.
I don't know. This place is giving me the creeps. And why
Yeah.
was he here?
Let's head out
And
before we
drunk?
step on another.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick sketch
Mhm.
and write down some notes for later so we can share with the group.
Okay. Some research into
What the fuck?
Amicus and Electo could be useful.
It sounds like something that might be helpful for math and amicus.
Okay. Elsewhere, turn my song back on.
You cut out, Alex.
Yeah,
We
you're coming in a
cannot
little
hear
faint.
you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
Now you're good.
Oh, it's fixed. It's fine.
Edward, you're up.
Yep. Uh,
So, you and Taylor run toward the tall tower that's nearby the house. There is a sign over top that says no trespassing on it. And you can hear the door to Miss Vector's home open up.
that sign can't stop me. I refuse to read it.
What do you cast, Edward, on the door?
Alohomora. See if that works.
Do you have it locked in?
Locked in.
There's a heavy clunk, and Taylor like pushes you through the door. She gets through as well, and then shuts the door behind her. Coloportus, she says, lock the door behind you with a successful Coloportus.
Hopefully she doesn't feel like climbing a bunch of stairs.
She puts a hand over your mouth. She puts an ear to the door for a second. She can hear Vector's voice going by. I will find you! And then looks over toward you and takes her hand down. Sorry.
No, sometimes I get celebrate a little too early. Good call.
You can see there is a curved wooden staircase that leads up higher. You're not scared of fights, are you?
Nah, don't you remember when I was at your house and I spent all that time in the lighthouse? And this kind of reminds me of it.
She goes to walk up, gestures for you to come. She's on one of the stairs. It creaks and almost cracks through, like it kind of pushes down. Watch out for that one, she says, and keeps going.
Right.
The two of you reach the top of the lighthouse. Up here, there is wooden frames where glass used to be, all gone now. It's kind of chilly. There's an airflow that moves through it. It's 365 degrees. You can go all around this wooden topper with a roof and everything. Incendia, she casts, and a bunch of the little candles that are normally in here alight with light. You can see out the hillside of the village. You're up higher than it. From here, you can see Wiswater Falls. You're nearing the top of the cliff as well. It's beautiful. The flapping of wings move over the sky above. Well, better view than the lighthouse.
Yeah. I wonder, when they say no trespassing, they mean this place is closed all the time or just for tonight? Because this is nice.
I don't know. I think it might be floor closed, how the stairs went. These kinds of things, I think they were first made in like 1300, something like that.
Kind of surprised no one's tried to, I don't know, restore it do something with it? Because this, just look, you can see so far from here.
You can see Hogwarts, she says, and moves off toward the other side. And sure enough, you can see, peeking out over the top of trees, the castle, landing on the top of the cliff. It looks so small.
Yeah, but everything kind of looks small when you're up here, I guess.
I like being up close. I like seeing all the little details. People, vines, little things people carve into walls.
Yeah, up close is where the action happens, so it's definitely a little more entertaining than sitting in the stands, I guess.
This isn't too bad either. She looks down, can see Vector walking along Druin's Grove. Have you seen two students about yay high? And I think we're gonna have to stay up here for a little bit longer. May as well get comfortable.
Few people I could think of that, nice spending time with you. Few people I would want to spend time up here with.
She like takes off parts of the armor, lays them down, flops down onto the wall, leans her head on the side. She can't really see the view itself. You can lean against a pillar, so you can see it all. So it's been kind of fun already.
Yeah. Best part is, if she doesn't find us, she can't even try to identify me in class because I don't take that one.
You could potentially get expelled. I wouldn't worry about it though. You know, you're like a Gearbald or whatever. They never expel you guys.
Yeah, I did want to apologize about something actually regarding that.
Oh please. I deal with Gemma on a daily basis. You think I care about anything you have to say?
No, it's just when I was having her argument with her after that class with the boggart, I kind of dragged you into the argument when I shouldn't have done that. I was upset. I shouldn't have made it about more than me and Gemma.
It was surprising. It got in my head, you know. I guess you would know. It's like the absurdity of it is also real. Kind of like a nightmare.
You okay after that? I know it messed everyone up, but you good?
I'm fine, she says. It's something that I just kind of deal with. This weird fear that I have that I'm gonna get kicked out. Like I'm not gonna have a place to be.
It's not a weird fear. It's not. It's understandable because it could happen. It won't. I'll make sure it won't, but it's not weird.
Happened with my dad. I snapped his mind. He's been kind of sad about it ever since. No one will give him any new ones either. Not
Can
even Lavender.
can't even like try to get a second one, like have someone else do it. No one
Get
will do it.
arrested. There's people watching our family happen for a while. We're not exactly under the British ministry.
I'm sorry. I don't know why they would have to watch you. Your family was real nice when I met them. They were real welcoming.
Sometimes I wonder too why it matters so much. And my father's not human.
He, he's not.
She looks at you, almost puzzled. Did I not tell you that?
I might think I know the answer, but I didn't. It wasn't. It's not my thing to tell.
No, my dad, when he was young, he was surrounded by wizards. He wanted to be like them. Ended up going to a school, had his name forged. Durmstrang took him in. And he saved the boy's life. Good friend of his. After that, they all turned their back on him. He said it was like, they looked at him like he was a monster. Boy fell into the lake. There was a fight that went down. And they were picking on him, trying to hurt him. The ice beneath them gave way, and they were gone. I don't know if you've ever seen something like that, but it's terrifying. The cold hits you. It makes all the air in your lungs seize up, like you can't move, and you get disoriented very quickly. Can't find your way back out. Even a wizard has little to do if they don't have their wand. My dad dove down, got him, and they saw him for what he was. The rest is history, I guess. My dad's not allowed to study magic. He was very happy when I turned out to be more witch than Selkie.
So, sorry, you're normal witch and what?
Selkie. Some water spirit, as they like to say. My dad's when we go fishing around the north, up in the Arctic. Sometimes we like spending time with the seals. The Gwendoleers in the back lake remind me of them. Sometimes I tell them about you.
What do you say?
He's a weird guy. If he's hanging around at the water's edge, don't try to drown him. You know. Usually.
Well, thanks for making sure the local wildlife doesn't add me to their list of targets. I'm on enough people's lists.
Make sure the minister doesn't add me to theirs. And Edward, make a magical creatures check.
Oh boy. Flat rolls.
You can have
No,
my bonus if he needs it.
it's a 6, so I will gladly take that. Thank you.
You got it.
17.
Okay. 17, you are aware of what a Selkie is. I will send it to you in-game chat. Picture. Here's a pretty little artist depiction. A Selkie is from Irish and also Norse mythology. It is a kind of like a seal mermaid.
Uh, does
Oh, here's the one I actually wanted to show. I found it. That's the one I like. So that's why Taylor likes to go swimming. That's why she hangs around the Black Lake. That's why in the common room she seems to hang around the fish down there, and why she claims that she can talk to Grindylows.
uh, am I the first person you've told here?
I guess. I guess it just doesn't really come up. Like, it's not like anybody asks. It's not a big deal.
Well, thanks for telling me. It means a lot that you're willing to tell me something about yourself that not everyone else knows.
It's not a secret. Just nobody cares.
I care. If you ever, don't be afraid to be yourself around me. That's what I'll say, because I like you for you. So don't be afraid to be you.
I feel like I'm gonna cry. But she doesn't. It's just the same sort of face as always, the same expression.
Hey, can I kind of give her like the side arm over the side and like pull her in just a little?
Oh yeah, she'll hug you
Hey,
and nestle herself into your chest.
hey, if you ever feel like you got to say something or do something and you're not sure who to go to, you can always come to me because, it does matter. It does matter if you're okay to me because you shouldn't have to try to hold yourself back.
I'll try. It's hard. I, I like these people a lot. I want to fit in. I want the girls to be nice to me, to be accepting of me. And you know the way Jenny talks about people like me. I'm not sure if I want to really be her friend anymore.
I don't like how she talks either. I don't know how much of it she believes and how much of it could just be what she grew up with, but there's lots of people who don't share her views, and I'm never going to be one of those people who shares what she thinks.
She nods. I think Vector's gone. I'm gonna go get more candy.
Yeah, I think we could both use some candy.
And you guys head down the stairs. And you're able to pull her away just before she breaks through that one step.
I forgot how heavy armor is.
Sorry. And then we'll cut the scene there. Okay. Good scene. Great scene. Melanie. You're up.
Okie doke.
You guys were heading to the abandoned building, right?
Yep.
Okay. I need to turn back on my music. All right.
Oh, and you are you sound like very like almost like there's a massive silence like taking over you.
The silence from
There.
Doctor Who. Okay. All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes
It's
my
just secret.
Wi-Fi cuts out.
Yeah.
It's just Professor Dildro messing with our freaking mics.
Yeah. So you guys stand in front of this imposing building. It looks like it's stood here for quite a long time and has not been torn down. Foreclosed, the sign says. It rises up at least 3 flights. Who knows if it has a basement or anything? There is a iron fence, wrought iron fence that goes around it, with like the spiky bits on top. There seems to be some kind of like courtyard in the back. And the main gate has a big heavy latch on it with a room on the top. The windows are boarded up on each side, including the doorway that has just like a big plank, like a oh shit, what was it called? Plywood that's just been placed over top of it. And another notice. Why wouldn't they just tear it down? It's such a big eyesore.
I wonder if there's something more to this.
I mean, this has got to be prime real estate, right? You get to see the park right there.
It's true. I mean, there's got to be a reason. People don't just leave these buildings up for no reason while knowing they're there. Not in this world.
How do you want to get in? It looks like it's lock hard like Fort Knox.
Hmm?
Fort Knox. It's like a place in the United States. It's like law security.
Okay. Well, first things first, I will try it the old-fashioned way. Melanie's gonna go up with her bare hands and start trying to pry at the plywood and the nails.
So again, you have to get through the fence first.
Oh, the fence. I
That's around the
didn't
property.
even hear that. Then she's just gonna try and hop the fence.
So again, this is the fence with the spiky things.
Oh, barbed wire.
Wrought iron. Yeah, it's like a bar. No, not barbed wire.
Oh.
No. So it is a wrought iron fence. So it's like has thin like spears basically.
Let me look at my
Kind of
spells.
like a jail.
Yeah.
And has
Yeah, let me
the
look at
spiky
my
bits on
spells.
top. Spiky iron fence. I'll get an image for you. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep, that's how they look. Here is a good image.
I do have a local mora available to attempt if there's a gate to it. Okay, yeah.
There is. I described the lock as having a big rune on it.
Okay.
So you can certainly go to try if you want.
If it has a rune, it's probably not going to work. So,
There
Is
is on the left and right also buildings, but they're not abandoned.
is there anything nearby, like some sort of object per se, that I could use to try and like force my way in?
An object used to force your way in, like a battering ram?
Some-
What are you talking about?
Something like a blunt object that I could use to try and knock off the lock or the rune or
There'd definitely be
pry
stones
open.
around if you want to try to do that. Yeah.
Let's do
make
that,
a-
and then I
Make a
can't. Oh, sorry.
make an athletics check then.
Okay, because I was gonna do epoximize, and I was gonna do like Accio and then epoximize to make like a big, like almost like contraption.
Accio and epoximized. How so?
Accio to get anything to me if it's not an immediate like range, and then epoximize to try and stick like stones or whatever together. It sticks together. Try and like make something to
You make like a warhammer,
basically.
I like
Okay,
it. I'll give you
athletics.
advantage on the check.
Oh, thank you. Dirty 20.
Fuck yeah. You go for one good hit and it destroys the warhammer. It also destroys, because epoximize is a cantrip, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
But it also destroys the lock.
falls off and it's like mangled on one side. Damn, Scamander! Juniper says. You been working out?
Happens.
Juniper will push the gate open and then like make sure no one's watching, gesture for you to come in, and closes it behind you. You guys walk around the building admiring it. So many windows, all covered up, and out the back there's a garden fountain in the middle that has no water coming out of it. It's all stagnant, and leaves that have fallen from the trees around are stuck to the edges of things, moss that's grown over, and parts of the lawn that have pushed over onto the stonework. There is also a back door.
You know what's kind of pretty?
I always loved places like this. Like they're forgotten. Hidden histories are kind of my main bag.
I mean, you never know what kind of story they'll tell.
Yeah.
Someone
I wonder who
here
lived
once.
here. Oh my gosh, Jinx. You owe me a soda now.
A what?
A soda? Oh my gosh. Okay, you gotta come over again. I'll get out some of the, like, and get like Crush and root beer and Pepsi
Okay.
and Coca-Cola. Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper. What?
I'll get you
This-
some later. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Sounds like pretty pots.
All right. How do you want to get into the building?
So Melanie has Roderick's scarf on hand. She is going to wrap it around her fist and brute force her way through the window.
Now, again, the windows are covered or boarded
Oh,
up.
that's right.
Juniper will
Still
help
gonna
you
use it.
try to get the
Yeah,
board
she's
off.
still gonna use it to try and like almost like save her hand.
Fuck yeah, that's a 17.
All right,
She
do I have to
brute
roll?
strengths the fucking thing off. Now you can use the scarf if you want.
Look who's been talking about me working out. Look at you.
Yeah, well, that was never in question. She says and kisses her bicep. So I want you to make a sleight of hand check for not getting hurt.
Okay. 16.
Nice. Smash! The window breaks open. You're able to get your arm around there and like unclick one of the latches to the window, and it pushes up. Nice. I think Juniper will cast Fenestra, and it'll like any bits that are around here will just become like sand. You guys move in, and do you move in first, or are you
Yeah.
a little hesitant?
No,
Okay.
Melanie's all in for
She
this.
helps you up in there, and then you put her hand down, are able to pull her in, and you guys end up on the ground floor of this building. At first, it's very, very dark. You can see only thin shafts of light from in between the boards on the windows. Juniper nearly trips. Whoa! She reaches out to try to grab you. She's able to get you with that 16 sleight of hand. She looks back, and it looks like the table has been flipped off onto one side. She nearly tripped over it.
Hold on, let me see if I have Lumos.
I can see shit.
I can attempt Lumos if you allow
Attempt it. Mhm. If you had a reason to cast it, and it's out of like
It's a 3. It's an unnat 1, but it's a 3.
class episodes, you're always allowed to
Okay.
cast.
I
As long as you have a
successfully
reason.
casted it once, but not this time.
Any study notes?
No, because I don't have the intelligence perk. I have the
No.
wisdom. I'm a
Okay.
technique caster, not an intelligence.
Roll me a D600, please.
Damn. $480.
No fucking way.
Hmm.
You conjure, not joking, in the space, a steel torch engraved with the image of boars.
I'm just that good.
Ding, 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 ding. What the fuck was that? Juniper says.
Not what
And
I
then
intended, but it'll work.
we'll cast Lumos. Oh, never mind, she can't.
Oh,
So what the fuck was that? She turns toward you.
Melanie's gonna kind of reach her hand down and feel around it. Feels like a.
It's like a scepter. I don't know.
Wait, do you know Incendio?
She
And the thing
turns
is,
back.
this is. I don't picture that this is gonna happen, but I think Melanie's idea here is to light Roderick's scarf on fire. Not as like a mean thing, but just to like use it as like, you know.
You go to wrap the scarf around the end of the torch, and then she casts out Incendio Glacia, and a little blue flame appears to try, because it can be used like a lighter.
Yeah.
And then you notice that it's
Oh wait, I
already
don't
a
even need to
torch.
use this.
Were you going to burn Roderick's scarf?
He has plenty.
And she'll light up your torch.
Well,
And the area
it's certainly not what I
breathes new
intended with
life
that
into
spell.
here.
It's certainly not what I intended with that spell, but it will do.
And then make a perception check.
Okie doke. Watch me get a dirty 20 on perception again, just because that's all I've been rolling on perception. 11.
Okay. Juniper goes, "Did you hear that?"
Hmm?
How often do you get hobos in the Wisdom World?
I wouldn't say often in Hogsmeade.
I think I heard somebody walking upstairs. You didn't hear that?
No, but you know, I made it out alive through a few different things. I think this will be fine. Let's go.
Juniper made a perception check, a 19 on the die. You know, she has a good wisdom, so
Yeah.
you guys move through the house. You find a dining room that seems to be in disarray. It's right next to the living room. Old couch has been pushed out of its one place. A fire. What's I trying to say? Fireplace in the corner as well has like ash that's pooling out the side of it, as if the many years of rain and then also wind that kicks up ash into the room. There's pictures in the walls of a family, old man, an old woman. You can see younger versions of them. Keep going, and you can see a boy graduating Hogwarts with honors. He has his graduation uniform on. He doesn't seem to be smiling, though.
How
Next
big
to
is
him.
the picture?
Nothing.
Okay, and then I'll let you finish and then say what I was going to say.
Next to him, you can see what you would assume to be his father standing there. The two of them stand apart, posing for the camera and holding his diploma. And with Juniper's 19, goes, "Huh, she's pretty." And you can see a picture of a little girl standing with parents and grandparents. She has dark black hair pulled into a ponytail, bangs that come down over her eyes, these like starkly whitish blue eyes. And she wears a nice kind of gown, definitely like old wizarding family type of garment. Well, I guess that answers who lived here. Ooh,
Out
do you
of
think it's the little girl upstairs?
Out of character, does this have anything to do with, I think it was Jay's vision back in divination.
How am I supposed to answer that? Yes or no?
I'm
No,
just wondering.
you're
It's
just
more so
asking for
wondering
a
out loud.
spoiler potentially. No, no, you figure
I'm
it out.
wondering out loud mostly, but I just want to let you know that I'm on that trail of thought. Well, it kind of does, but I wonder. It's just gonna reach out and try to pick up and kind of like take the picture off the wall.
This
there a name on
painting is a
here?
big one.
I'm
This
talking about the
painting
first one,
is-
the little one.
Is
And
there
she's
a
gonna
name
try
on?
and see if there's a name. Yeah.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Mm, 21.
In the back, it says, Barty's graduation day.
Oh shit.
And it says, I think it's like 1983.
Yeah, I know who that is. At least Bethany does.
And that's when you do hear a creak from upstairs.
Huh?
You heard that one, right?
Yeah, I did.
Barty! You can hear like a growl upstairs and a glow coming down.
Well,
Hide,
whoever that
hide,
is, they
hide.
I like how Melanie's starting to talking to her.
Melanie,
It's
shut the
like,
fuck up and get behind the couch. Make a stealth check. Juniper did not do well.
Ooh, let's see if I can help her out. 12.
Shit. Okay, you guys jump behind the couch, and then like you guys are down there for a minute, very, very close. Like, just take one. Shut up. Stop breathing so loud. And you can feel like a cold breeze move through the area. There's a glow that comes over the top of the what is it? Glow that comes over the top of the couch here, and then disappears. You think they're gone? And then a hand comes out the side of the couch, and a face pushing with it. Barty! And it grabs onto Juniper.
Yeah, no.
And will lift her into the air. And pulls her through the living room.
Okay, yeah, that's not happening. Can I cast a spell if I have one that will work?
Of course you can.
Okay. Let's try. There are two that I could try, really. You know what? We're gonna do this one. We're gonna try Accio. I don't know if it'll work on a living person, but I'm gonna try that because I do have it locked in. I do have it locked in. So let me roll, I guess. Roll D20.
If you have it locked in?
Yeah.
No, you're not rolling anything.
Oh, it just works? Okay.
Nope.
Oh,
Accio Juniper! And you see like her leg like pulls up for a second, but she is being pulled. She hits these stairs and starts getting drug up by this ghost.
Okay, we're running after her.
Up the stairs.
That's not Barty, you idiot!
Something to note. Accio does work on living things, small things. It has a weight limit, for one. Two, if it is being restrained by another creature, or like being held by another creature, Accio doesn't work. You need Relatio to get them to release the creature first.
Okay, noted. I'll actually probably take a physical note of that.
Something to know. So she gets drug up the stairs. You can hear screaming as she does so, and then it becomes kind of muted as she pulls up. Make an athletics check to run after her.
Yep, already
you
on
push
it.
through curtains, through a kitchen, and up the stairs.
Nat 20.
Fuck yeah! All right.
Listen, I don't play when it comes to parry.
So
you arrive as you can see them in like a thin hallway past a few rooms. There's a part of the wall that has crumbled out, and this ghost is pushing her through it. To your room, he says. And Juniper's like has her hands on the side. "Your fucking hands off me!" She's like kicking him in the face, and the foot just goes right through. You know.
None of my watch. Get off of her.
Now you can cast a spell or do what you want to do.
I don't know anything that can repel like a ghost or some sort of like spirit, which I have a feeling I know who the spirit is, me, Bethany. But is there any way I can try and just physically wrestle her from whoever it is?
Absolutely. I mean, he's okay. So she's like almost in the wall, right? He's in front of her, like standing, directing at the wall. So I don't think you're gonna really be able to get yourself in between them. It would be trying to wrestle him. So, like you would kind of be grabbing her and pushing him off.
Yeah.
Trying
Okay.
to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics check, I guess.
Just wondering if you have a magical creature that could help
Oh,
here.
you know
Just
what?
wondering.
Let me check my list
Yeah. What do you have?
like, of things that I might be able to call.
Remember, fighting type moves don't work on ghosts.
Do you
I was gonna
have
try
an
and physically.
augury? As a
Actually,
question.
I think I might. No, it's a swooper, not an augury.
No.
I was gonna say whatever J is. I do have that jackalope.
All right, so you like attack jackalope, throw the jackalope at him. The jackalope like goes into the kung fu move, to kick that thing in the face, and you're able to grab onto Juniper, and you discorporate his head. He kind of releases Juniper for a second. You're able to grab her and pull her from there, and you briefly can see past the broken wall. There's a small room, windowless inside. You can see little bricks that are coming up and like trying to place themselves back to close it. And Juniper grabs onto you, flips her wand around and casts Bombarda and hits this. Well, I guess we're gonna see. Yep, hits this ghost straight in the chest, entirely discorporating him. You can see bits of like the ghost fluttering around the area. She grabs onto you, and what's the name of your jackalope?
Newt.
Good boy, Newt, she says, and is going to grab you and start running back.
Come on, Newt!
To the window! To the window!
To the wall!
Sweat draws down. Have you guys seen the old Vine of the guy who's like drunk on the subway?
Yeah.
Seen that? Yeah. You females crawl. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Make another athletics check.
Okay. It went well for me once. I can't imagine it going well for me again. 8.
8. Oh boy. Let me see what Juniper does.
Hopefully
Juniper
better than
gets
me.
14.
Okay.
So you guys
that
go
is better than me.
running. She's like, go, go, go! Like to point toward the window. Do you go or do you let her go?
Oh, I go. If nothing else, I'll break her fall.
All right. So she like starts helping you up out of the window, and you can hear a scream behind you, and this thing is like reforming into the space. There's papers and things that are on the ground, children's drawings that are starting to swirl.
Come on, Perry. I would
and
like
a hand comes out toward
screw
Juniper.
that. Screw that.
Bombarda! She casts again, and it the ghost like opens its chest like this, and it moves through him and hits the back wall, and then it forms back together. You're not going out tonight, he says, and he's gonna make a attack roll. Do
Why
you
is
want
it always
to
me?
interpose yourself in front of
Yes.
Juniper?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I got her into this mess.
Does a 14 hit you?
Let me see. Yes, it does. My AC is 12.
Do you have
Okay.
Protego?
I do not have Protego.
Your strength is reduced by 2 points
Okay.
temporarily,
Okay.
and
So it's a negative
you
one.
take 12 points of necrotic damage. He reaches out and like his hand moves through into your chest to like grab your heart, and you feel this sudden this coldness that moves through you, this fatigue that hits you, and there's an anger in his eyes there, and Juniper is going to like Juniper sees this thing, it said Barty on there. She's gonna rush over and grab that big painting while you're like stuck here getting pain, and is going to push it out in front of him, the painting of the family, so much so that it moves through his arm. Of course, his arm doesn't fucking move, but is now directly in front of his vision. And you see this like surprise come over him. And he discorporates. Is gone. The painting drops. Melanie, sit down, sit down. I think he's
No,
gone for
let's
now.
get out. Let's get out.
Instead, she just blows a hole in the back door with a bombarda, and you guys go running out of there.
Is Newt with me?
Yes, of course he is.
Okay, good.
And when you guys run around the corner, you kind of like skid to a halt onto your ass on the grass here, and she's going to unbutton the first few buttons of your shirt.
Whoa,
I know.
ladies.
As you can see, there are 5 distinct, like, dark gray circles from where his fingers had gone in. And she's going to take out Stargrass Salve. This might sting, and she's going to.
Oh, I'm ready for it. I really should have taken that girding potion when Edward told me to.
I'm sorry. This was stupid.
No, it was
I
my
should have told you that
idea.
we shouldn't have done it.
It was my idea in the first place. Wonder who was in there.
Never seen a ghost act like that before. There's something wrong with him.
I wonder if it's a ghost at all. I mean, it looked like one, but something about the way it seemed to see.
I guess now we know why they didn't tear down the house.
I mean, I guess. Clearly no one wants him on the loose.
And
Let's keep
that's
this
your
between
guys'
us.
night. Oh, yeah. He says. Okay. Sylvie.
Sorry, I've been eating for like 2 hours.
You guys, you and Nolan, right?
Mhm.
Zonko's joke shop, he says. Man.
Pretty impressive.
I used to get put around here. There was a little, like, plushie that I used to have. I got it from here.
What was the plushie?
Bumblebee. Called him
Aw,
Amelia. That's why my mom calls me Bumblebee now.
that's so cute. Do you still have the plushie?
No, I lost it. He's got to knock on the door with his stave, and there's a click, and the door unlocks. After you.
Why, thank you, sir.
Well, if there was a sudden chasm, I mean, I wouldn't want to be the one going down it, so don't think I'm being too chivalrous. He says as a joke.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
He smiles. You enter off onto the second floor of an old abandoned joke shop. This product's still here. Now, the edges are picked quite clean. You can see a railing that's half falling off, and it shows a ground floor as well, further into the shop. You can see the light from the windows outside and people walking past, and Nolan shuts the door quietly from behind.
We're really just here alone, aren't we? There's no one else here.
Would you rather there be people in?
No, this is cute. This is maybe not cute, but it's interesting. And of course it's just me and you, so that's always good.
You want to see something cool?
Absolutely.
He's going to wave his stave, and you can see little golden lights starting to form. And from around you, you can see an illusion begin to form. You can see people, like little glowing sprites, walking around, kids running, with like toys in hand, people running after them. You don't hear anything, but suddenly you're in a space filled with customers.
Wow. That is amazing. You have to teach me how you have done all this.
I don't know. It just kind of comes easy to me. These should be, if I did it right, an echo of the past.
Oh, like a memory.
Kind
from a
of.
past
Like the
Wow.
memory of the building.
I see.
No, either of us, Spaces can hold memory too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the whole world is dreaming.
Well, this is awesome.
You can see a bunch of people gathering around a showcase, seemingly. They're all grabbing like a box and walking off toward the checkout counter. When you walk over there, the image dissipates, and you can see a old stand that shows Grubble Cup, and it has a little box filled with a bunch of different kinds of cups. There's like a shot glass and a martini glass and a little like mug and a flagon, and they're all together in a little thing. And there's a old, very ruined looking little icon. I'll send it to you in-game chat. And you can see it says on top of this, it says, "New combatant. Collect him now. Little cutie." I wish I could find it. Oh, no, it's Whittle Cutie. Sorry.
Little cutie. That's cute.
There he is. There he is. There he is. Enjoy.
Oh my god.
That's the mascot.
That's freaking cute.
What'd you find?
A box of cups and what looks like the most adorable little cup man in the whole wide world.
Crobblecuff. Oh, I thought they like recalled these. He says, taking a
Recalled?
box and feeling
You
the
know
top.
this?
Yeah, when I was little, there was like a whole game associated with it. So you were supposed to fill these guys with little, like with hot water or tea or what have you, and it was a gladiatorial combat. You get them to fight each other.
Oh, okay. So why were they recalled?
I think like somebody's dog got stabbed or something, something stupid like that.
Oh. Okay. Well, they look cute. Maybe we should. Oh, we can't take one. It's obviously not a thing that we can touch, but maybe we should take something from the abandoned house as a little like memoir of our first Halloween together.
Oh, are you above stealing from an abandoned building? Is it really stealing at that point?
Yeah, no one owns it. Plus, how dare you challenge my worth of stealing when you stole when we went to the fair together?
I won that fair and square.
did you?
You saw me. I got it on the major win or whatever.
Sure. Sure.
What? How on earth am I supposed to be able to get lucky like that again? Beginner's luck.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not.
I see nothing gets past you.
Nope, does not.
The truth is I took a minute. There's in divinations it teaches that there's lots of different possibilities of the future. One of them is, of course, where I miraculously win. I found it. Tried to do what it did. I got lucky. Legitimately.
Okay. You won it fair and square. I saw it with my own eyes, as you said.
You don't believe me, do you?
Nope,
Okay.
absolutely not.
He's going to sit down in the middle of the area here. Let me prove it to you. He's going to
Go on,
pull
then.
out a crystal ball, placing it down in the center here. Let's see what the possibilities are for today.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down next to him or opposite him, like cross legs, and just like show me the money.
Takes a deep breath. You can see him take his stave in a single circle, and like the crystal ball begins to glow. He places it down, and he puts his hand out for yours.
Wait, hang on.
He takes both of your hands, holding on
Okay.
the other side of it. It would be separate. It'd be like, the crystal ball in the middle.
I'm just dancing at this point. Macarena.
Sorry. The message isn't in game chat right now. I need to look away from that. You hold his hands there. You feel the warmth of them. He takes a deep breath. And there is a sudden glow that overtakes the both of you. Suddenly you are soaring high up into the sky. Looking down, you can see the twinkling village from below. You feel strong. You feel huge. There's a distant cry, roar that echoes out over the tops. And you look to your left and right and see your wings, deep, dark, and black, flying out over the village. You know and go, huh? You can hear
That's
the
right.
rattling of a chain. Hi, Chris. We're at the end of the episode. Oh, you're doing that choppy thing again.
I know.
I know.
Robot sheep Chris.
Mhm. We're just finishing off a scene here. You can feel free to sit in if you want. So Sylvie, you hear the rattling of a chain, and a hand comes out and takes yours and pulls you. And you and Nolan are currently floating in the air here, following with the scene. And you can see a huge Hybridian black dragon, the chain that's hanging down from it.
Oh my.
Okay. This is not good. He looks up. This is the possibility, he says into the air. And then that dragon pivots, turns midair, and goes flying straight down and hits the three broomsticks. clawing down its side and begins to bite down into the roof, tearing off pieces of wood. This, like, I think Nolan's shocked. How are you feeling?
Yeah, shocked too. Out of all the possibilities, you chose this one.
I didn't choose it. It just came up. Like, this is the most important thing that's happening tonight.
I don't understand. Is this real? Is this not? What's...
It pushes its snout into the building. You can hear screaming from inside, and then you can see a bright flash as it releases dragon fire into the zone and claws its way inside. You can see people running out the main door. He like takes your hand and you fly over there, and you can see people running.
Oh God.
No.
Oh God.
Tell me where this comes from. He's going to wave his wand again, and you suddenly are somewhere far off, not too far off from the village. You flit through forest, and you can hear people yelling, "Come on, go, 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 go! Fire!" And there's a big ballista that shoots off a long spear that shoots up throughout the air and hits into the side of a dragon flying over the forest nearby. It hooks into it and pulls it down out of the sky. Whoa. You can hear it call out like pained. It hits the ground, and then there is another wizard wearing like dragon-like armor that runs up and flicks a wand, and huge chains come up and attach themselves to the top of the sphere, the spear, and pull it down onto the ground. The thing tries to dig into the ground and release fire toward these men. "She's lively tonight!" he yells out. And you can hear one of them say, "Boss, look!" Reaching forward, there's something embedded into the dirt that fell with the dragon, and it is a egg. The man walks forward. The dragon releases fire toward him, and he slashes twice. And there's a big protego that comes over him, and the fire parts around him. He walks forward calmly and picks it up. "Celebration, boys! 3 broomsticks on me." He's gonna put it into his bag. And one of them says, "What do we do with her, boss?" "They just leave her here, she'll bleed out." And they walk back toward the village.
Oh God.
I think our night got a lot more complicated.
What do we do now? Do we go back and
I don't
do
know when
we...
this is. I don't know if this is in the future or the past or
What were the people wearing? Did they look like they were wearing modern stuff, do you reckon? Or old stuff?
So Nolan seems like he can see in this space, by the way.
Wow.
Dragonhide armor. Makes
Okay.
sense. They're dragon poachers.
They are pretty old school, right? Wow.
Halloween, it brings all sorts of creatures into the village. Wait a second. The Quibbler, what did it say? And you guys suddenly are back in the Zonko's joke shop, and he stands up. "Grab it now!"
Something about vampires? Something about...
No, it should be on page 3. And it says Hebrides Sanctuary cover-up.
Oh shit.
Dragons
it's this?
spotted.
Wait.
Where is it? Dragon sightings in the north. Hebrides Sanctuary cover-up.
So this is now. This is tonight? Today?
People are gonna die tonight.
Right. We need to go back. We're in the forest watching from afar right now, yeah?
No, you guys are back in
No,
Zonko.
we're back in the house.
His
Okay.
vision's off. Yeah.
Okay, if I walk up to the window and look out the window, I'm going to see the dragon on the side of the 3 brooms, aren't I? Just like.
You look out. Oh, thank God! No dragon right now.
Okay,
And,
okay. So there's
Nolan
no
will
dragon,
move with you.
right?
I'm
sure we're like.
looks up into the sky. She circles a few times. I don't see her. Do you see her? Oh no, Nolan can't say that. Do you see her?
Can you smell her? I can't. I don't see her. Is there
Make a
damage on
perception
the?
check.
I don't want to because I know that in a second you're like, and that's the end of the show.
Let's see.
14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
So you look up into the sky. Now it'd be hard. It's a Hybridian black, so like, they're very hard to find at nighttime. But you don't see anything right now. Nolan is like already running down the street.
Shit, Nolan! I'm gonna grab
Run out after him.
the quibbler, run after him. Yes.
Hey, have you seen men with like dragon skills on them? Sorry, kid. Somebody's saying nearby, and he looks. He like grabs you over by the doors to the 3 broomsticks. Are they in there yet? And with your 14 perception, you can see in the back a bunch of men sitting around a table, laughing, and being quite jovial with one another, sloshing around and cheersing each other, wearing dragon hide armor.
Nolan, that's them. They're in there. That's the guys. Wait.
Still
Let's go
doubt
in.
me?
No, I don't. However, you don't need to prove me wrong so much. If this is what happens when you prove me wrong, it's okay. I will believe you. Here and wherever.
I couldn't imagine if we didn't. Oh, God, we have very little time. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Every time.
What a cliffhanger!
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe I missed all of this. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
you came at the right time.
I vaguely understood what you said. Something about how I can't believe I missed all this. Are you kidding me?
I
And
see.